Oh, 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 you, oh, you. Why am I speaking like goofy? It's gonna be a really goofy stream, I guess. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, hello. Oh, well, welcome, William. Welcome to the stream, man. Earlier, yeah, welcome. Just started. I mean, I just started. I'm gonna quickly set up so that I can read the chat. Wait, I open the chat on my other screen. Ready and RE2. Oh, there we go. When I exist, I'll be there. Thing. Like Descartes. I exist, so you're there. Thank you, William. A perfect time for you to say that, because we are now gonna see the story of the little computer virus that wanted to exist and became her own doll. The little lane. Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Those are that she's probably not the one from GFL1. I mean, yeah, but to be fair, she died. Like she truly died. She lived and died. So even the first time that we saw her, she wasn't really her. No way, the first time we saw her was in Deep Dive, and that was the real her. No. What was the last? No, it was Deep Dive. Yeah. Because in Deep Dive, it was still like an OGAS inside of UMP40. Oh, hello, Salo, welcome. Bienvenido, Salo. Perfecto momento para ponernos pensantes. Yeah, she will be back. I mean, it's basically, it's kind of like it's a version of her created from the memories. It's a version of UMP40 created from her memories. Kind of like you know how basically every person that you know has a different version of you in his head, like your parents, your brothers, sisters, friends, loved ones. Everybody just, even if they know you for a long time, they have a completely different version of you inside of their heads compared to everybody else. And in a way, that's Lane. That's how Lane works. She's a different version of UMP40, but she's still UMP40. The doll dies. Impossible. This is a gacha game. I mean, this is a gacha game, and they can revive as long as we have the backup. Yeah. By the way, before starting, actually, there were some new options. No, not options, but like there were some new things added to the program that I use for my live 2D model, my avatar, that basically allow you to personalize and change colors and stuff like that. So I was playing around with it. I try to give me a bit more color. Though doesn't look that great, to be honest. Why is my mouth moving so? Even names on 4 bottom-line memories. That... They know what they're doing. They fucking know what they're doing. Okay, my mouth is moving weird. I don't know. Now I feel like I moved something. When 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Away. Okay, it's working. Oh, hello, Equinox. Yeah, red bird. Also, tactician, welcome. God damn it! Now the Twitch. My God, he's red. That's the only color that that's the only color I thought that was gonna work. So now that I think about it, I kind of look like Ronald McDonald. I mean, I don't know. Now that I'm seeing it on stream, I should have considered the colors better. But yeah, hello. You're a nose, and yes, you are. Okay, maybe let's like lower, not lower, but like make some better changes. Okay, let's customize color. Okay, let's go hair. Need to something less. I need to see this in bigger. Okay, black. I was following basically. Shut up. I was following a long time ago, like almost 3 years ago. I made a stream just trying to make a concept art for my VTuber model, and it ended up having like red and orange hair because I thought that was cool. I tried to copy that into this, but it looks a bit tacky, I guess. If I make the colors a bit darker, I guess. Yes. Like that. Good. That's fine. And the eyes, I think I tried to give me like kind of like the eyes of the commander, which is blue, but also like it's like too on the nose, I guess. That's better, yeah. Too saturated. Yeah, that's the word, saturated. It's the transition from one to the other. That's true. It needs to like have a transition. The problem is I will need to add more, how you say that, more layers to the model, and for that I need to like basically redraw it and stuff like that. Oh my god, I can take this away. You know, I didn't know I could change. Setting. Hey, okay, I kind of like that. Red, yellow, and orange. Okay. Which part of my body was? Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, I look like a rooster. Now look, I look too white, too Caucasian, and I'm not that. I'm not that Caucasian. Oh my god! Now I'm a homesucker. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Doesn't need to be perfect. No, like Bob used to say, happy little accent. You know? There we go. I'm back. But anyway, yeah, there was a new function to use in B2 Studio, and so I tried out, and doesn't look too bad. No, to try to give a bit more color to my paper in my. Anyway, let's okay. Let's actually read this story. Also, I saw a little bit of the spoilers, and so this is happening before and during Corposan, but there's no spoilers about it. This is basically happening away from everything else, specifically to Persica. I find it interesting. Like I'm really wondering how does she connects with you before. Oh no, wait, this is no, yeah, I think this is happening basically. I think right after Deep Oblivion, which I should have read. I mean, now I know that it's actually I can read it on the campaign now on the game. I forgot about it. I need to actually do that. I mean, why am I getting a message right now from work? Okay, gosh. Side note, I mean, no, yeah, for work, I ask, I basically ask this store if they sell rechargeable lithium batteries of a specific model, which is like the 21700 batteries, lithium batteries. And they tell, they respond with an automated message like, "Hi, yes, we do. You can find us in these stores, da 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 da." And then I ask, how much do you sell them, like for the the 100th, and they immediately responded with, yes, sorry, it's out of stock. So then why did you answer the first message? Anyway. ¿Saben cuándo va? Marimar? Wait, what? Marimar? Wait, that's back on TV. Wait, that sounds familiar. Wait, espérate, ¿qué? Marimar? ¿A qué te refieres, Salo? What do you mean? Thalía. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking in English. I was like, Marimar. I was thinking like Marimar. What's that? No, Marimar Thalía, Matamari. Yeah, that makes sense. Pero está en la TV, no sabía. Pues no lo he visto acá. Me imagino que están pasándolo por ahí, por Argentina. No, don't worry. Okay, fuck, okay. To finish. I need to finish sending a message and TV cable. To be honest, I don't watch TV, cable TV. Not anymore. Like I only watch like YouTube, a streaming service, or I just download any movie that I want to watch. I haven't watched TV. No, I lie. I did watch TV a couple days ago for the Artemis 2 launch. Like I was watching it on the live stream, but then my parents were watching it on TV on the other room, and the live stream was just the images, but the TV was the control cabin saying the 3, 2, 1, the reporters, the Houston, all the voices, everything. It was better, so I was like, okay, let's watch it there. Yeah, did you guys saw the launch of the Artemis 2? It was pretty cool. It was also pretty cool because my dad told me that he was like 10 years old when he saw the Apollo 11 launches, and that's something that he remembers. And now I'm here. I'm also 10 plus 3 years old, and I am watching the next phase of the lunar exploration. It was pretty cool. Great event though. That's what I read. That's what I read. It's pretty cool. I heard about the launch on Twitter, but didn't even know what's happening. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like hugely publicized. Like I only know about it because a lot of the people that I follow, they were like, "Oh my god, it's so cool, finally!" And it was cool. So I gotta say, the whoever was like in charge of the camera for the launch, like kind of screwed up, because he he took too long to like raise the camera so that he can see the rocket going up. Like there's like a couple of like a long couple of seconds where he loses the rocket. But apart from that, it was pretty cool. Watching TV here, but only some channel. This one shows old stuff. Oh, Betty la Fea and then Marimar. I haven't watched Betty la Fea, to be honest. And I have a friend right now who is telling me, man, if you watch Betty la Fea, I'm gonna pay for a ticket plane so that we can both go to Colombia to see the place where they recorded the show. And I was like, cannot you do that without me watching the series? And like, no, you need to watch it. And I'm like, I'm tempted to do it, but also like, it's like 800 episodes, something like that. Which I'm pretty sure it's good TV, but like I don't know if I want to watch 800 episodes right now. Okay, I send the message. "100 episodes? It was more." Yeah, anyway, I can begin. Tiene episodio. Creo que tiene más, inclusive, más episodios, pero bueno. It is how it is. 1 week after Odessa interim-chief took office inside an auto suit. But yeah, basically 1 week after Deep Oblivion ending. While the pall over Odessa has not yet dispersed, Helena and company are still scheduled to set up for leave. So before they went their way towards leave and the events of Corposan. The group begins preparing for the journey early in the morning. Helena is tidying up documents at her desk, while Lena is hopping from foot to foot as she packs their suitcase. Hey, we can leave this boring old hotel at last. I can't wait to head for leave and see the commander again. Oh, your Kalin feels the same way, don't you, Kalin? Helena interrupts Leva's banter as her check's bonus read. Rushing to leave to pick up Elena Asia. Also, Unera Cloud needs an immediate deep examination from Persica. Yeah, you're counting for you. Everything she does is for the job. Definitely doesn't stay up at night gazing longingly at the map. Ooh. I mean, now knowing what we know from Corposan about how Kalina felt when the commander left and everything else, it's like she really misses us. Yep, that's her sneaky little Kalin. She thinks nobody was looking. She's definitely Ghost Commander stalking. But I didn't see anything. But she's been stalking us for 10 years. And you? Lena makes over the sisters, intent on knuckling their heads. Lena grabs Kalina's and Leva's arm, pulling them all into a giggling group hug. Oh. However, the light-hearted mood doesn't last for long. Sudden transmission interrupts their antics. Director. After hearing Kruger's stern voice, Kalina gestures to Leva and Lena before heading over to the floor to sit in the window bars. Leva, want to go buy some Odessan souvenirs afterwards? We got space on our luggage, so we can get something for the commander. Lena kneels by the suitcase and waits merrily to Leva. However, Leva glances over to where Kalina is and lightly places her fingers on her lips in a touching gesture. Lena gets her meaning and covers her mouth before lowering her voice. Oops! Do we ask Kalin too? To buy something too? Lena looks expectantly at Leva. Leva merely looks at Kalina and gently shakes her head. The long call is finally over sometime later. Understood. I'll expedite the follow-up matters to the best of my ability. Frowning, Kalina hangs up the call with Kruger and sighs heavily. Lena slides up to her and places a concerned hand on her shoulder. How was it, Kalin? Can we head out? Kruger secretly assigned us a new mission since we're heading up to leave? Kalina signs and ruffles Lena's hair before turning to look at Leva. Sorry, Leva, but I don't think I'll be able to accompany you to that Narrow Cloud module checkup. Huh? What does that mean? I mean, you aren't going with us, Kalin? Leva shrugs, as though she's already anticipated this outcome. So dear Kalin left behind cleaning up the mess that old fox left in his wake, by order of the director? Kalina smiles bitterly. Investigation to Step Pharma is part of it. On the surface, Zimmerman just taking the seat of interim-chief. Meanwhile, the Odessa Oblast government has issued several new ordinances today. Such, the director wants me to remain in Odessa as representative of NOMFA and facilitate the upcoming handover. And remember, Zimmerman is basically a Step Pharma mole, and he is working directly with and the conglomerate. So he's and basically he's the one who kidnapped Igla to use her Tyrigen doll technology, wanted to kill Orphelune, and was working directly with Chilovek. Oh, I'm sorry, Leva. I was planning to head out with you once today business was settled, but given the present circumstances, I'll be spending at least 2 weeks in Odessa. Yeah, what's there to be sorry for? It's just 2 more weeks. Lena and I hand them back. No, I'll contact the commander again about the meetup. I don't want to delay your Narrow Cloud examination in further. Leva, I want you to head up ASAP. I'll contact Persica about it. Yep. I'm all for Leva going for the checkup too. Besides, things in Odessa have stabilized. Soon I'll be enough to protect Kalin by myself. Lena happily hugs Leva. The latter simply ruffles Lena's hair with a slight smile. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm going to stay. Huh? Leva, why? Kalin, you should understand, right? You drew a lot of attention during the Battle of the Big Bridge. Even if things have calmed down for the moment, you're still a representative of NOMFA. That means the number of eyes on you is only going to increase. We can't afford to lower our guard no matter what. Hello, Mango, welcome! Welcome to the stream, man. I just started, and also I got a new interesting colors for my model. Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. So weird that this event was before the major event, so why wasn't it first? Well, you know how it is, Mika's dartboard. You never know what's come next. But I imagine it's because like they wanted to get Corposant as soon as possible. Well, not as soon as possible. I mean, obviously they wanted to just get Corposant already out. And what they do is basically have like 1 or 2 character events and then the major events. So And also people were like, where's Corposant? So they really wanted Corposant. But they were also like, where's Lane? Like nobody was happy, but at least we now can chill. But now people are gonna be like, where's Cheyenne? Probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they just been putting events in out of order, which is, it's not too bad. I mean, they don't spoil too much, at least. I don't feel like there's huge spoilers. They're mostly self-contained, so that's good. Yeah, it would have been better if it had come when it should. Yeah, but then, for example, for that to happen, maybe instead of Sakura event, we should have Lane, Corposant, and then Sakura. So so yeah, it doesn't make sense that instead of that we got in the other we got it in the other way. According to that Twitter space, any character event next will spoil the next major event. No, but what character events? Because the next major event is Virtual Pair. And that event comes with Helen and Paetusa. I mean, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, maybe right after this we're gonna get Virtual Pair. I don't know. Knifehead, yeah, Faituza. Blue eyes. I'm a Freeman now. I'm Lisa Lagai. No, because I mean, I was trying like to kind of like the command, because the commander also have blue eyes, but yeah, now that I think about it, it kind of looks like I'm a Freeman. Damn it. I have to change the colors again. I need to get an artist to help me choose better colors for my model. Oh, welcome, Musachi-san. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Helena and Faituza for Virtual Pair, which, I mean, it should be the next event, but yeah, you're right. We have to see. We can never know. Maybe Mika will say fuck it and just give us Sexton and Harpsy. Man. Besides, there's still those two mysterious Stygian dolls to worry about. I don't think Lena could take them by herself if they decide to ambush us. I wonder if they're speaking about Blue Sphere and R2. Because at this point, because Deep Oblivion was happening almost at the same time as Aphelion. So probably they don't know yet that Blue Sphere is dead. And Arthur basically escaped. Sexton was already part of the Elmo by this point, so Mika will do another boat race. Oh yeah, that was a pretty fun April Fools from Mika. They should do that. They should do that more often. Oh, Dark Grossa. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot because because I didn't finish Deep Oblivion. I forgot that she appears there. Which is interesting that Dark Grossa appears in Deep Oblivion, but not in Corposant. Didn't they already reboot the new Blue Sphere? No, but like I said, this is happening almost right after Deep Oblivion, and Aphelion was happening at the same time as Deep Oblivion, around the same time. So probably Blue Sphere is already dead, but they're probably reactivating the new one. But yeah, no, it makes more sense that they're speaking about Dark Grossa and Darkture, because they do appear in Deep Oblivion. And you're not objecting. Fine then. Let's just wait until the hangover is done and then we'll all go together. That way, none of us will be left behind. But as she looks at the worried faces in front of her, Leva suddenly bursts into laughter. Come on, why are the two of you all like this? Relax, I'm fully aware of the state of my nerve clamp. The damage I took early won't affect my function. Delaying diagnostic by a couple of weeks isn't a big deal. Do my daily maintenance. Then off you go to the repair pot. Leva, there's nothing going on at that moment. Helen will be fine with just me and at her side. Come on, trust your little sister, Leva. Lena grabs her sister's arm to drag her away, but Leva reluctantly pulls away and places a hand on Lena's shoulder. Okay, I'll go once I finish my task at hand. Once everything is done, Leva returns to her room and adjusts the pot, preparing for her daily maintenance regimen. However, she pauses halfway after hearing a rustling sound from behind. You're going to come out? On hearing Leva, Lena pops her head up from behind the door and moves over to stand in front of Leva with a smile on her face. Hey, you notice me, Leva? What are you being all sneaky for? Something to say? I was just thinking. Removing into herself for a bit, Lena clenches her fist to gather her courage before looking up. I'm here to apologize to you, Leva. I should have kept your memory lost a secret for selfish reasons. I know how important UMP40 is to you, but in any case, I'll never do it again. Oh yeah. Again, I didn't finish Deep Oblivion, but I know that after part 1, basically Leva began having some memory loss after she basically tried to hack into the server in the underground battle against Dartu. And she basically had a memory loss and basically kind of forgot about UMP40. That's as far as I know. I'm guessing that she tried to hide that information. After saying that, Lena lowers her head again, as though she's prepared for a scolding from Leva. However, all Leva does is raise her hand and gently pats Lena. Got it. Well, since you already know what you did wrong, I suppose I'll forgive you, Justice. I finished Deep Oblivion, I do not remember that. I mean, it was a while ago, so... It was 6 months ago. Yeah, during the hacking fight with Dartur, another cloud was damaged, and basically that made her forget about UMP40. Really? Leva? For some reason, Lena isn't showing up despite being forgiven by Leva. Her eyes are darting around the room. While Leva doesn't quite know why Lena's feeling that way, she still picks up on her sister's uneasiness and pinches her cheek. Lena, I know, wouldn't get hung up on such small things. Or are you saying that you're still hiding something else from me? No, I never. I remember getting the damage, but I don't remember hearing about mention of you before. Okay. Well, Like I said, I didn't finish the event, so I don't know exactly what happened. I need to read that event. Yep. I know you wouldn't be bold enough to do bad things like that. Still, if there's nothing else, I'll be going into the pod now. Leva lets go with a smile, then turns to enter the repair pod. However, Lena suddenly reaches out to grab her. Leva, wait, please! Lena throws herself into Leva's embrace without any warning. Leva, will you stay for a while? I've been really happy these past few days while I was with you. What's the matter, Lena? I thought Kali and I be going off on my own. No, that's not. What I meant is, once your nether cloud is fixed, you'll remember. Okay, yeah, okay. So I'm guessing that because she forgot about UMP-40, she basically forgot all the trauma she has about Operation Butterfly. So that means she's been acting different since then because she has no trauma. She's fixed in a way. I mean, for Lena to basically say that there's a big difference between this Leva and Leva with her memories. A hand-me-down tower. Getting back into animation. Oh, nice. Well, like a tower, or like a PC tower, or what? Yeah, it's quite that is quite selfish of her. I mean, obviously she obviously she likes to see Leva happy. But yeah, that is a bit selfish of her to hide that. But she's important to you. Just can't help thinking that it would be nice if these days could just keep going on. Lena's voice gets softer and softer. Leva can't see her face, but she senses an inexplicable unease radiating from Lena. He gently pats Lena's back. Hey, I'll still be here, Lena. Let your mind wander, okay? Yeah, I know, but I'm just worried about you. Lena muscled her fluffy hair against Leva's chest. A moment later, she looks up and tries her best to. I'm sorry, Leva. I shouldn't have let my imagination run wild. Right now, stabilizing your nether cloud is the most important thing. That means getting into the repair pod ASAP and making sure you get all fixed up. Before Leva can reply, Lena is already pushing Leva into the pod. After hugging up Leva, Lena quickly leaves the room. She watches Lena leave. Leva gently shakes her head. Now that Lena. I'll need to have a good chat with her after I finish my... And now... Leva closes her eyes and connects to level 2. Oh, PC tower, okay. I was beginning to Blender back in the day before a storm kind of screwed me over. Oh... I think you mentioned that your PC kind of like... Your PC got fucked over, right? Oh, that's good to hear that you finally have a new PC. I mean, if storms are like pretty common around your place, and I guess in storms that basically took out the power, maybe getting a UPS would be a good idea. You know, those kind of like external batteries for your PC that can give power to your PC for a couple of seconds, so that if there's a power outage, you can at least save and turn down the PC. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I also use Blender, but I mostly use it for 3D printing. Like wherever I need to make a model or like modify the model for 3D printing, I open it up there and I change stuff. I want to learn to do animations, but like it's more complicated. Yeah, I mean, doing animations in 3D will be pretty cool. I've been seeing a lot of new channels doing animations using GFL2 models. Mostly doing like in Source Filmmaker and Garry's Mod, but like it's still pretty cool. Pretty cool to see more people doing animations with GFL2. In the blue environs of level 2. Yesterday I was chewing bubblegum and I bit hard on my lip. It's better now, but like I can feel like I try to speak and it's kind of like I feel like myself like slurring more words. It was outdated search protector. Yeah. That I've been there. I know that pain. Thank God my current PC like has a good power supply, so at the times where there's been a power outage, it hasn't like been affected too much. So, but I should also get like a better one. I need to upgrade either way. So. Oh yeah, modeling and animation. Yeah. No, yeah. I remember you mentioned that in a previous stream. Oh, that's nice. Good thing that you finally got a new PC, so you can retake that. Need some water. Yeah, hopefully you can do some cool things with that, especially with all the new models that has been released from the game.
System maintenance in progress. Now scanning data. Scanning data. Scan. Data scan failed. Alert. System error. Alert. System error.
Oh? Deva fires up the maintenance program again, but the ear-piercing warning from Kernel Cloud interrupts the code functionality.
System error. Operation terminated. System error. Operation terminated.
Once again, Leva tries to restart the program, but the intense disruption from Kernel Cloud makes her body feel heavier and heavier, to the point where she can barely keep her eyes open. The weight crushes her, and Leva slowly closes her eyes. However, a strange voice seems to be approaching her from the dark. Leva! Calling me? Leva, wake up! You can't fall asleep here! Hey! Leva forces her eyes open as someone violently shakes her body. And then a blurry form comes into view in front of her. It's her! Dude, what the hell are you doing now? I wasn't there. It was just... it was dark. Damn nice. I expect great things from you, Mango. Ooh, all the sister makes an appearance. Yeah, finally. Though interesting that she appears with her new outfit. Yes. And not the old one. Thank goodness you're awake. Quick, follow me. The indistinct figure holds out an anxious hand, trying to drag Leva along with her. However, Leva stumbles back warily. You know, this, I mean, obviously, this is a great way to introduce UMP40 in GFL2, because there's a lot of people that didn't play GFL1, so they don't know UMP40. So this is actually a great way to reintroduce her for people that didn't know. By basically making Leva also not know. Who are you? Why are you in mineral space? A short alert once again derails the train of Leva thought.
Insufficient system memory. Computation failed. Insufficient system memory. Computation failed.
Quick, stand around and follow me, Leva. Otherwise, it'll be too late. The indistinct figure grabs Leva and drags her forward. Over here. Unable to shake off the hand holding her arm, Leva is forced to run along with the mysterious figure. After running for a while, they stop in front of a small room. ¿Quién porongas es ella? She's the best sister ever. The best sister that is not really a sister, but you know. This place. Wait, what is this room? Why is there something in my narrow crowd which never exists? What have you done? What's going on? Can't think. Oh, my phone is running low. Don't worry so much about that. Quick, get in. Not seeming to care about Leva's hesitation, the mysterious figure pulls her into the room. All right, you're safe now. Wait, this is a place where you can rest and get all better, Leva. The figure interrupts Leva halfway with a snap of her finger. The room's door suddenly closes. Wait! Hey, too late. Just relax for now and have a good nap, Leva. Guaranteed that by the time you wake up, everything will be back to normal. As the indistinct voice fades, the floor below Leva's feet, composed entirely of solidified data, suddenly collapsed. The event does a good job informing people what happened back then and the relationship between Leva and UMP. Yeah, which is, I mean, it's a perfect way to reintroduce the character and give all players a new perspective. Way. Damn it! I can't control my body. Leva struggles as hard as she can as she falls. However, the ghostly blue data around her is like an abyss, pulling her into unfathomable deeps below. Soon, Leva's form vanishes from view and collapses data. Surface returns to normal. Shut up, dog. Cállate, perro. Hello, Twist, welcome. Fire her, yeah. I'm trying something different. My barber said that I was lit. Yeah, basically, like I was saying, Twist, there were some new functions in the VTuber app. Like I tried them out and basically allow me to add color to my model. So like I try to get as close as the original concept art for this as I could, but it looks a bit tacky. Like I need to get a real artist to help me with that, but very cool. Well, thank you. Thank you. But definitely, I need to improve it. Like I need to make the hair more, give it a better gradient, and separate more layers so that I can like personalize it even more. That should do it. The indistinct figure seems to smile. Dunsan begins looking around. More and more data fragments are coming into existence in mid-air, and more cracks appear in the ground. Already? This place is a mess. Still, that's fine too. It's the perfect chance to make a big scene. That's strange. Maintenance should have been completed over half an hour ago. Why wasn't Leva a walking object? Leva? Leva? Lena pounds on the outside of the repair pot. But no matter how hard she hammers it or tries to fiddle with its control, the sleeping Leva does not respond. After her repeated attempts to wake Leva up from meet with failure, Lena finally gives up and runs to Kalina's suit. Kalin, come quick! I think there's something wrong with Leva. Oh, hello, Gumi. I'm gone. Who the new dolls in for pulling? Well, the new dolls right now is Lane, which is UMP40, the OGAS with the UMP40, not memories, but like memories from memories. You know, the third sister, which I already pulled for her and I already got a copy, so I'm happy. Just took like 20 pulls. Finally, I get a doll without having to hit pity. Like the past 10 dolls, I needed to hit pity. What guns are they based off? Oh well, I mean the three sisters are based on the UMP guns from Heckler and Koch. Obviously, Lena is UMP 9, Leva is UMP 45, and Lane is UMP 40, which are also their original names in GFL1. The inside of Leibniz's lab is quiet. The only sound that can be heard is that of the repair pod. Lev is transported to Leibniz's lab, where Leibniz performs a quick examination. But any emergency measures she attempts to prove ineffective, Leibniz immediately contacts Percy. Lev is currently lying in the repair pod, her eyes closed and unresponsive as she undergoes a remote data diagnostic. Outside it, 3 people are nervously eyeing a transmission screen that has been silent for far too long. You got AK-12? Don't you mean AK-15? Because AK-12 is still not in GFL2. Couldn't get a signature gun. Yeah, again, I did get I thankfully got like a copy of AK-15 and a copy of her gun. But like, did that really eat up on my tickets? I cannot. So unfortunately, I cannot pull for Lane's gun now. You need her gun. Well, they're probably gonna rerun it eventually. Or ROCN and the end has to be 12 for your account. What? AK-12? Always feels dumb when a dual main weapon is a pistol. Whenever I see those like Nemesis pull out a pistol and use it just fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing like the thing is, a dual's main weapon is like the imprint. So it's like the imprint is for one specific weapon, and that makes them specialized and more effective with that one weapon. So like other weapons, they need to practice with it, basically. But yeah, for the handgun girls, it's basically like that's their main weapon. So that's why most of the handguns are just support. I was looking for coming to in EN. I think I'm looking forward for Chiyane. Chiyane M200 and well, maybe Faitusa. No, Chiyane, Helen, and Faitusa, the three of them. And obviously Dark Grossa when she also gets there. I'm gonna save for them so hard. I know, and so, of course Soap as well. God damn it, there's so many of those coming. I need them all. Like I want Helen, I want Chiyane, I want Faitusa, I want Dark Grossa, I want Soap. Apart from that, the rest, it's okay. You will be B6 OTS 14. No, that's a loyal husband. So I decided to B6 as well. Damn. We're gonna see a lot of good B6 coming soon. The no skip season is approaching. Yeah, because they said that especially Dark Grossa, OTS 14, and Soap, they're gonna be like really good, especially for their new multiple elements powers. If it's in my favorite pistol, it will be C770. Oh, C775 is also my favorite gun. And I really like Faye, especially. I really like what they did with Faye in GFL 2, which really tempts me to get her skin because it's really great. Omni element or dual element or something like that. I mean, Sub has dual elements, which is ice and fire. But OTS 14 basically has the element of whatever you want for the, depending of the rest of the dolls, I think. Yeah, Faye is a good bean. Especially I like how Faye is like very angry. But like wherever the commander is there, it's like, oh commander, hello, how are you doing? But then she like put the angry face of, where's the enemy? Give me Paradeo, something like that. I really like PA-15 when you like a gun base of the Turkey army. Oh, the Turkey army uses the PA-15. Oh, interesting. Because the PA-15 is a French gun, right? wonder when I get thunder. There's so many those that we need in GFL2. Although thunder, I wonder how she will be added in GFL2, because she was basically a glass cannon, so. Finally, after an almost unbearable silence has passed, Persica finally stops banging on her keyboard and stretches. Right, I get it now. Persica, what's going on? Yeah, is Leva in danger? Oi, quiet down, I can't hear Miss Persica speak. Oh yeah, the assistant of Persica in Deep Oblivion. Calm down and listen to me. Persica brings up a diagram showing the condition of Leva's neural cloud. The large number of bright red alerts on the screen are quite sharp. This is the current state of Leva's neural cloud. You see all these memory bars here? The ones that are flashing red? They're filled with junk from the redundant data. That junk is clogging up her internal memory, which makes it unresponsive to commands. That's why Leva is not waking up. But why is that? Logically speaking, her redundant data should have been cleared away during her daily maintenance sessions. That's right, it should have been cleared away. However, this redundant data is a little... Ooh. You know there's an entity called UMP40 in Leva's neural cloud, right? Oh yeah, Chilobek opposite, the Persica simp. The better Chilobek. The simp. A not evil version. The Turks love PF-15. Oh. I mean, have you seen her? The beauty. My top 5 dolls in the game so far. I don't remember. In CN right now that we don't have in global, I think Paetusa, Dark Grossa, Top, Helen, and Cheyenne. Like those are the dolls that I from CN right now that I wanna get in global, and I'm gonna roll for them when they arrive. The rest, they're cool, but they're okay. Yep, 40 was Leva's. Well, after 40 died during Operation Butterfly, Leva simulated her personality in her base layer, using her memories of UMP40 as a reference. Being a virtual persona because she couldn't cope with the loss doesn't sound like something Leva will do. Yeah, I did see this conversation in Twitter. Like, obviously Lena doesn't know, I think. I mean, Lena is saying that, oh yeah, Leva basically made a virtual avatar of UMP40 in her mind. But that's not what happened. Leva got infected with OGAS, and OGAS took the memories of UMP40 and created that new personality, which became the UMP40 inside Leva's neural cloud. Still, Leva ultimately retained that persona. Since this additional persona eats into Leva's neural cloud memory, we configured UMP40 to act as a secondary computing core for Leva's neural cloud. That way, the two of them can function normally. Also, I added a dedicated data clearing program so Leva can periodically remove the redundant data generated by 40. I get it now. Normally, Leva would have done this data clearing on a regular basis, but after she was attacked by that weird doll, Leva's neural cloud was damaged and she forgot about UMP40, as well as the fact that 40 generates redundant data. So now Leva's neural cloud is filled with redundant data. That's why she's puzzled like a blue screen. Oh was a pretty accurate summation of the situation. Clever girl, Lena. Yeah. Finally, she used her brain. Indeed, last time Leva used the cleanup program was the day before her neural clock was damaged. That much is consistent with my current hypothesis. Well, until we figure things out, the solution is simple. We need to use the program to clear out the data, and Leva should wake up soon enough. Leva is role-playing as Sandoris. Hey, that's Sandoris' thing, not yours. Oh, Sakura, Hector, Darkry, K15, and KP31. Oh. That's a nice buried group as well. The bonus is Springfield as well, yeah. I mean, Springfield is always clever girl. And so Persica begins typing rapidly, and the cleanup program can be seen running on the screen in front of her. The group goes silent as they watch the progress bar inch forward, and Leibniz carefully raises her hand. Oh, Miss Persica, there's a question I'd like to ask about what you just said now. What is it? You mentioned Operation Butterfly. What was all that about? And why did Leva and UMP-40 end up involved with it? Ooh, I can feel Persica be like... What's wrong? Operation Butterfly. That's a topic that hasn't come up in a while. Why do you want to know? I heard some rumors saying that it involved Mr. Lyko, but I can't find anything about it in the records. Been over 10 years since then. They are still keeping such a tight lead on it. A look of disgust crosses Persica's face. Simple, but it was a conspiracy designed to steal Lyko's legacy. A squad was sent into Sangi's very main manufacturing plant in the name of conducting an investigation. Then, Parapluie was released by another squad, which would rewrite the neural clouds of the dolls taking part in the operation. Mr. Lyko's legacy was related to the OGAS system. Strictly speaking, it involved control authority over the OGAS system. In other words, it involved Elisa, the AI that Lyko devoted his life to creating. They wanted to control Elisa through Lyko. But Lyko died, which made Elisa uncontrollable. Then, the Parapluie virus caused the dolls taking part in the op to end up under SF control, resulting in massive losses among the ops team. Leva was one of the few survivors, and also M16. Oh, es que es. My man. The more Calliope look-alike in GFL1. I love you, man. I love you. Yeah, I mean, it would be surprising, but I would also love to see her in GFL2. Especially because I like her because she looks like Mori Calliope. But like, also, so it was always funny how she always appears in when training skills, you know? It's a shame she never got like a mod 3 in GFL1. Lena pressed a gun against Lei's back. But if you don't know, girl. Oh, Kalina wasn't there. I mean, Persica. Persica glances towards Lena. She mentions Leva's name. However, Lena is not really paying attention to all of this. Her head is lowered as she gazes intently at Leva with a worried look on her face. Leibniz, on the other hand, seems quite surprised. Miss Persica, is the Parapluie virus really that incredible? I mean, No, all the dolls out there use the OGAS protocol besides Leva, who refuses to change their frame. It could forcibly rewrite its host OS into using the OGAS protocol, which was the cutting edge of technology back then. Mind you, that was 10 years ago. Nowadays... Jessica's eyes flicker over the monitor, and then she begins typing at high speed. Before long, she frowns. It's supposed to be a small issue. It's been such a pain. What's wrong, Persica? Is there problems with Leva? Not much of a problem, but the neural attack she was hit with early caused Leva's own data to get jumbled up with 40 redundant data. Now neither of them responding. The clearing program I'm using might end up causing additional damage to this blended data. I got to manually clear it away. That's way too inefficient. Most ideal solution would be to reset Leva's OGAS system. If we got rid of UMP40 data, that will also remove the issues playing Leva's neural cloud at the source. No, you can't! Lena, who has been spacing out until now, rushes over to the screen and frantically waves her arms. Leva will never agree to getting rid of UMP40. She was already in a lot of pain after forgetting 40, and I don't want to see her suffer again. Oh yeah, the physical team with AK-15 has been great. I really like the I mean, mostly because they are my stronger team, but I really like the ice and my water team, especially because my Tololo is now maxed out B6, so she is like powerful. Now I just need to get like 6 copies of Planeta, and she's gonna be like the strongest Tololo. This for me. I knew you say that, Lena. You're right. Leva has been so insistent on preserving her neural records of 40 over these years, she even refused to change out her frame. No way she ever agreed to that, to what I suggested just now. She mentioned it as a possibility. Therefore, to quickly fix Leva's neural cloud malfunction, we need you, Lena. Me? I can help Leva? Yep. You're going to enter Leva's neural cloud space and manually clear the redundant data. It's the quickest and most precise method we have. Really? Then what do I need to prepare? I'll head up right now. Can I go now, Persica? Good girl, you let me finish these settings first. Oh, and there's one more thing you need to do besides clearing the redundant data. Persica pauses. There's a rare look of uncertainty on her face. Based on the calculations from the current logs, Leva ought to have had excess memory left over. Even after factoring in a fixed daily increase in redundant data, she should have been able to continue functioning. Doesn't it match up with how she suddenly entered sleep mode? You're saying there might be another problem with Leva's neural cloud? Fine. Well, whatever it is, we'll only be able to tell once we check it out. Hope the worst case scenario won't come to pass. That will be... We'll be resetting Leva's OGAS system. Doubt anyone here wants that, right? So yeah, Lena has a lot on her plate. You can handle it, can't you, Lena? Persica shoots Lena a meaningful look, but Lena seems distracted by something else and only responds when Persica calls her name again. The airhead. Now it all depends on the airhead sister. Hey, welcome, Oyek. Operation Butterfly is so good. 45 wants part 2. Nah, this is Deep Oblivion Part 2. Deep Oblivion, the sequel. Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. My shark is not too good. I need to like improve my shark. Eh? Oh, of course. You're acting like a test machine that's out of round. What's on your mind? I was just thinking, since Lepo forgot 40 and we don't know what happened to those neural records, then wouldn't it be terrible if something happened to that data? Well, it's hard to determine what's going on first on the outside. Maybe it's become junk data. Maybe it's mixed up with the junk data. Either way, we'll have to take care of it once you go in there. You can take care of it. Of course, no problem. Do a good job for Leva's sake. Now then, let's go over your mission again. Going to enter Leva's neural space, see the redundant data, then figure out the hidden reason behind her comatose state. That it? Yep. The entry program has been properly configured. Are you ready? Lena clenches her fist, and then she smiles at Persica through the screen. Yep, and ready. Let's begin. Oh, fuck. This time, I need to protect Leva's memories of you in P40, the most precious thing in her heart. It's a bit of a glitch, right? Like in the last text in the note, like goes too fast, even if you don't click on it. That's like a glitch that they haven't fixed yet. Oh, A12 lint. Lint is great. Lint is pretty cool. I have lint, so I do understand you. Also, lint is great for the corrosion thing. Ooh, ordered right. Digital life forms redundant that. Or several events without lint, huh? But wasn't she available to like get on the anniversary selector? Oh no! You mean the bug at the end. It's annoying. They should fix that. But at least I have the stream which I can pause and like read. Blue is the color of calmness and rationality. A color as serene as lovely as Leva herself. That's what Leva's neural space ought to be in Lena's memory. Right now, all she can see are ruined structures and sinister robots wandering in all directions like rogue marionettes. Multicolored data fragments floating everywhere in the space. Colorful but creepy. How did Leva's neural cloud space end up like this? Leva, where are you? Leva! Leva! Yeah, me too. I mean, I pick and choose, but I'm fine getting like B6 of most dolls. Because at least I don't play for meta, I play for wife. The neural space owner is nowhere in sight and Lena's can't help but shouting her name all around. Alerted by Lena's shouting, two machines in the distance snap their heads in the direction. Lena frankly cowers behind a piece of rubble and sends a transmission to Percy. Are you seeing this, Persica? What are those creepy things? Yeah, I see them. The redundant data you need to eliminate are those creepy things. Didn't expect it had to accumulate to this extent. Then, what about Leva? I don't see her anywhere. Is Leva alright? You can't find Leva. That's probably the fault of the redundant data. He has enough processing power to respond to you. Try again after we're getting rid of some of that redundant data. I already granted you the necessary permissions. Alright, I'll get to it. Yes, you clean the data. Try searching for UMP-42. Do you know what she looks like? Yep. Leva used to have me around while she chatted with 14 in our cloud. I'll be able to recognize her if I see her. Good. What to the data scan? She should be nearby. It's always been in Leva's narrow space, so maybe she knows what happened to Leva. You could try and listen her help too. Transmission ends, and Leonard rises from behind the rope, taking aim at the wandering robots. Sometime later. Phew, there sure were a lot of those robots. I believe I'm feeling better now. And I didn't see 40 anywhere. Where is she? She looks around worriedly. When she's standing in front of a pile of scrap robots, just then she hears another pack of robots moving nearby. But after that, she spots a small black figure suddenly slip out from among them and run straight towards her. Isn't that... Oh, be careful! Emma quickly sidesteps and avoids the figure that's headed right for her. She looks up to study the newcomer, then I startled. Oh! Who's that? Well, it looks like a Sanji's fairy ringleader, but... Oh. The little girl is looking back at her, head tilted and a smile on her face. Hey, you there! Who are you? Her face is like a doll's. Her eyes are gold and exceptionally bright when contrasted against her pale white skin, to the point where their brilliance is a little scary. Another dart too? Lena feels a chill round down her spine as those eyes hone in on her. She unconsciously raises her gun and takes a step back. You! Who are you? Why are you in Leva's narrow cloud? But the girl doesn't answer, only tilts her head. Your favorite girl? Your second favorite girl from GFL in this? Ooh! One thing I want to say is Mega brings C22, but yeah, C22 has a great design, but like, I mean, imagine they C22 and then you can put like a huge silencer, a huge sights, a huge lantern. It would look ridiculous, but like imagine like the signature of C22, you know, that would probably look even more ridiculous. Hey. And then as the girls laugh, a pack of creepy robots suddenly charges right towards Lena. Ooh! Just then. Weather, fuck. There's a special weather condition in this state. Fuck. Fog is stale. The attacker's range for enemy analysis is reduced by 2. Hmm.
任務了解。エンジン起動。 エンジン起動。さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
AK-15 cares not for this mechanic. Neither does croquet, kind of. That was not a good idea. Too late, tutorial. AK-15 already touched this map. Nani? By the time Lena finishes wiping out the creepy robots, the gear has already vanished. All that remains are more weird robots wandering in the distance. And did she get away? Looks around, a concerned expression on her. This is just too weird. Why is there a little girl in the lab another cloud? Never seen her before. Would she be a transformed piece of redundant data? Or is she a virus left behind by that weird doll? Just ask Persica. I'm sure she'll know. Lena calls Persica, but there is no response from the channel, which had been clear just... What handgun do I wanna see from GFL 1 to GFL 2? I mean, handgun, I don't know. I mean, gun, I wanna see 6P 6U in GFL 2. You know, the boss daughter, you know, I want to see her in full 3D. But handgun, I don't know. Maybe Calico, yeah. And if we get Calico, we also need to get Thunder, so. Not getting through? Did not get cut off? No, wait, did my communicator get damaged during the battle just now? Then I carefully examines the device, but doesn't seem any obvious malfunction. I have no idea what's going on. Forget it, maybe it's because they're redundant data. I'm clearing out those robots. Then I reaches her gun again. Soon she's wiped up all the creepy dolls wandering around the vicinity. As her surroundings quiet down, Lena's attention is suddenly drawn to a strange sound. That noise. Lena looks for the source of the sound, and her eyes soon lock onto a pile of scrap robots in the corner. Though the abandoned metal hunks can make out something struggling in there. That's where the sound is coming from. Lena looks again carefully. She makes out a familiar face framed with a light gray hair. That Leva! Leva springs over and digs through the piles of machinery, doing her best to excavate the doll's spine underneath them. Leva, what are you doing here? Leva? Huh? A sudden embrace interrupts Lena's words. Then she hears a cheerful voice thanking her. Nope, guess wrong. Thank you so much for just so much for just now, Lena. Why are you surprised? That's you in before the. No, but yeah, she has a different outfit because I guess she remembers the outfit from the original even before the, not this new outfit. Would be amazing to have Thunder and Calico at the same time. Oh, Jericho. I mean, Jericho with her baton also is cool. Makarov as well, yeah. Makarov and Tokarev, yeah. It'd be great if all of them could come back, but like also it will probably take a while. Lena's face immediately falls. Carefully extricates herself from the hawk and looks at the doll before her, who looks almost like Leva before pouting. Oh, it's just you and P40. It's just UMP40. Don't look so disappointed. I'll not be Leva, but we're still sisters, right? Plus, I know that your number one concern is how Leva is doing. You are here for Leva, right? As I immediately light up. Yep. Only shut down, so I came to help Leva clear up the data in the Nether Cloud. 40. You and Leva share the Nether Cloud. I'm sure you know where she is, right? I've been able to communicate directly with Leva because of the redundant data. And I can't pinpoint her location either. Well, you want to know what happened before this? Nobody who knows better than me. Upon hearing this, let's grab UMP40 type. So what happened? Why was there an abnormal spike in the amount of redundant data? Why did Leva go into sleep mode ahead of time? And who is that weird girl? UMP40 senses Lena inside, mentally packs her. Calm down, one at a time. Basically, I've been monitoring Leva's neural clouds ever since it got damaged. She stopped talking to me ever since then. First, I thought it was because she was busy with stuff. A week ago, I found out that there was an abnormal surge in the amount of redundant data in Leva's neural cloud. I tried to ping her with an alert. Completely ignored. He left her on red. Oh, Mango, thank you! Thank you, Mango. I appreciate it a lot. No, man, no, you didn't need to, but I still appreciate it a lot, man. But better to save money, man. Like, save up. Only donate when you have extra, man. That's what I always do. I always donate when I have extra. But I still appreciate a lot, Mango. I hope you can get a job soon enough. Now about suggestion for animations. I have a lot. But I don't remember right now. Python will probably be great for GFL2. Well, but if I can remember one suggestion for animation, I'll let you know. But like, I mean, having the power of 3D. Man, it'd be cool if we could get like all of the fan animators of doing GFL2 animations into one channel of the GFL2 official server, so they can all. I don't know. It'd be great to like everybody to collab, to talk, to like maybe help each other, to share ideas and stuff like that. Oh, C96. Oh, M9. C96 will be cool. I remember she has a cool summer skin. Yeah, I also found a guy doing animations with MT's model. Like, he was I don't know if it's the same guy, but like basically he was doing like animation where like the past self were looking at their future self. And it was pretty cool because he was using MP's model as the past self and the new models as the future self, you know. And it was like pretty cool, like seeing the past and the future. He was using like the AK-15 and the Alba models from MT and from GFL2. But yeah, it is pretty cool, like especially that people still use these models. Like, they are not forgotten. They are still being. Anyway. Oh, man. Sometimes just thinking about. You kind of remember. Anyway. Yeah, if we could get like all of the 3D animators using the for GFL2 into like together to collaborate to share ideas, stuff like that, it'd be pretty cool. Was then that I realized that she had forgotten pretty much everything about June before. That she read off my previous alert as a glitch in the system. At first, I thought it would be okay to wait a few more days. After all, the situation in Odessa took priority. Plus, Eva's neural cloud was working fine. Figured you and Kalin would take time to deal with it. All else failed. Was always me. Things soon spiraled out of control. Godspeed. MP40 gently touches her forehead, seemingly in regret over the previous event. All that redundant data slowly fused together into weird robots and began running wild in Leva's neural space. They were aggressive too. They were inflicting more and more disruption on the neural cloud. I didn't have clearance permissions, so all I could do was try my best to investigate the situation. The neural space and find a way to contact you guys. Then again, the girl suddenly appeared in the neural space and she commanded the machines to attack me. My data protection ability was limited and they soon surrounded me. Well, at least until you showed up. And so, MP40 flashes Lena a bright smile. Really owe you big time, Lena. I don't know how I would have gotten away from those hunks of junk if you hadn't come to help. Eh? Huh? Lena freezes up, then pouts in mild embarrassment. You're welcome, I guess. Anyway, I was doing all this for Leva. Oh, she's getting a bit tsundere. She's liking the other sister now. Just the person happened to mention you were nearby, so I thought of looking you up to understand the situation. Then I'll have to thank Persica too. So what else do you want to know about Leva's situation? Yeah, what's with that weird little girl? She ordered robots to attack me too. Do you know anything about that, 40? No idea where that girl came from. However, her attack method seemed very similar to those weird robots. Maybe she was spawned from the redundant data too. Still, that's just a guess on my part. I need Persica to verify the detail. You contacted Persica yet, Lena? Indeed, but after fighting that pack of robots, communication with her were cut off. Like this. Shows UMP40 her empty transmission window over communicator. I can't believe this is happening. Would this be caused by disruption from the redundant data? Junk data can mess with comms too? Yep. The data is taking up Leva's computational power, which is limited. They're also crowding out the transmission channel used for communication. First, I just happened to have cleared away some of it when you first stepped in. That was why your transmission back then managed to go through. But the redundant data is still growing. Now her computational space has been filled up by an excess of redundant data again. Ah, I see. In that case, we better hurry up and clear out the data. We need to get in touch with Persica ASAP. Lena reaches out for UMP40, but the layer shakes her head. No, I don't have clearing permissions right now. If you're the only one clearing it, you won't be able to match the rate at which redundant data grows. But what should we do then? Need to start by eliminating the source of the data. Of course. On seeing that somewhat confused expression on Lena's face, UMP40 claps. A simple pen and paper sketch that looks suspicious like a map appears in me. UMP40 points to several big, bouncy red X on the map and looks at Lena. Ta-da! This is what I found while scouting Leva's neural cloud. There are several abnormal data modules inside Leva's neural cloud. They're like wellsprings that keep generating all the unwanted data. Might be able to stop the generation process if you get rid of them first. Also, I get the feeling Leva might be near these sources. Really? You can't sense that too? Then look suspiciously at the missily scribed diagram that looked like some kind of Voynich manuscript knockoff. Why do you have that doubtful look on your face? It's really demoralizing. It's just that the map looks really sketchy. I mean, this concerns the safety of Leva's neural cloud, so I obviously need to treat this matter. For Leva's only hope now. If we got the wrong place and delay her rescue. It won't go wrong. Being Leva's neural cloud for so long, I think or two about how it works. No, our sisters have a mental link. What? Saying sisters you have a mental link? Then Leva and I... You say something, Lena? No, it's nothing. Yeah, mental link, of course. Leva and I have one of those, you know, mental link things, yeah. So I don't really feel anything right now. Now she's getting jealous for the big sister. So cute, Lena. In case, we don't have any other choice since we can't contact Persica right now. Just follow my suggestions, okay? We can't afford delays given Leo's situation. Yeah, basically Lena is kind of like the adopted sister dealing with the two real sisters. They were having an existential crisis over there, yeah. It's like, but I'm a sister too. Yeah, well, you're not blood related. Well, not really blood related, but... Lena hesitates for a moment as she thinks about Levas and how her whereabouts are unknown. Look into UMP-40's sincere eyes. Squeezes her communicator before finally nodding. Alright then. Tell me where those data sources are. Get a sister to save. The third tone. Oh, that's a bit of a long event actually. And 6. Right before, I need to quickly answer a message. Well, not really. Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly serve my cat some food. Crazy story. Yeah, two-part review. Don't plan to go all night. Yeah, probably not. Ooh. Yeah, if it's 15 notes, I'm gonna probably end it up at 7 notes. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be back. I'm gonna feed my cat and I'll be back. ¿Quieres comida? ¿Tienes hambre? ¿Quieres comida? Are you hungry? I'll be back. 4 hours long? Oh, okay. I mean 4 hours, but with the rate I read, probably 7 for me. I'll be back. Vamos por comida. Oh my god, Neuro. Oh, that's so cool that you can like use Neuro images on Twitch chat. Nice. So cute. Also so cute and so awesome that I can actually see it on stream. Wellrot is definitely gonna appear eventually in GFL2. I mean, Wellrot is basically part of the 404 team from Vector, so it's definitely gonna appear. Oh, also Neuro. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, Team B. Which is kind of weird, you know. Doesn't work if I copy paste. It's kind of weird about the different the both teams of 404. Like I don't know. I feel like I mean yeah, because now it's 404 high, which I don't get. I don't get the extra word. I mean, if anything, I feel like Vector team should be high, and Cluke team should be 404. And obviously the two together are 404 high. Instead of like this being now 404 high. Like, I don't know, it's you know, it doesn't make sense for me. At least make it because Lena and Lev are OG 404, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. But they are not. They are part of 404 still, but they are not working as 404 here, I guess. I mean, if anything, the whole of everybody combined is 404. If anything, it should be like 4. It'd be like one team should be 4, the other team should be 0, and the other team should be 4 high. I don't know. I like how they portrayed Wellrot so far. I mean, yeah, she was very different from what I remember in GFL1. But then again, remember, she basically died in a very, you could say, traumatic way. So it would make sense her personality changed a little bit, I guess. I think the backstory of 4 Team B is basically that, okay, obviously was getting more jobs and she wasn't able to do them all. So she was like, we need a secondary team. So that's why she chose Vector because she already, remember, they worked together on the division event and probably saw that she was very effective. So she was like, hey, you, do you want a team? Vector was probably, no, and you're getting one. But yeah, plus the Andori joining 404 probably happened a while ago. And then after she got used to it, then she was like, okay, let's get another team ready. The darkness before her is fading away as she hears a muffled voice speak. Yeah, Wellrod freaking died while protecting the server with the nether cloud of every doll as the base was being overrun by the Carter's rebels. Like I think she like exploded herself to stop them from continuing. To basically buy as much time as possible from Tokarev. Or Tokarev. Which was also part of her team. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they definitely changed her personality a lot, JFL too. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe when she eventually gets her own story, we will see what happened to her exactly. Because something really important must have happened for that to now be her new way of being. Worthy. Thanks to you and 45 for your hard work. Didn't expect something like this to happen during operation. Yep. Thank you for your help, Caroline. Not for you, 45 now will probably be ash by now. You're welcome. You two were essential during this mission. Case, get some rest. You hear the doors close. The sound of footsteps fades away. This Caroline has left and the surroundings are quiet again. But who's the 40? What's this operation? Nano Cloud is in chaos. Leva decides to stop thinking and powers her strength into opening their eyes. Oh my god. Classic Leva. And the flashbacks. Oh. It's pretty cool that they did the design. They bring back the old design for this. I'm seeing the GFL1 design into GFL2, like it's pretty cool. Like getting this for a skin, that'd be pretty cool for 11. I think it was probably gonna get her in the next major event, probably. Yeah, this will be a cool outfit. I would say this will be a way cooler outfit than the one we're getting for where she's just riding a bike. I said it. I don't care about that outfit. Yeah, freaking Wellrop went down in a blaze of glory trying to delay the KCC. Before she can finish speaking, an unfamiliar doll has already pounced on her, arms wrapped tightly around Leva. And then I'm 14 with the classic outfit, which she did get the classic outfit as a skin, which makes you think, why couldn't they do that the same for Leva? Come on. Oxy. Thank goodness you're up, 45, but you'll never wake up. Hearing that name confuses her even more. Eva gently pushes the unfamiliar doll away. The later relaxes her embrace before looking at Leva with a smile. Still, I'm relieved now that you're awake. We made it through the incident. This called for a celebration. What incident, though? I don't think it's the butterfly incident, but... Eva looks doubtfully at her face before her, so similar to her own. What were you talking about just now? What was that incident? Who are you? Familiar yet alien doll leans in closer. As her eyes go wide, reaches out to touch Leva's forehead and studies her intently. Were you out so long that it broke something in your head? It can't be, right? Fix all your damage. A moment later, the doll suddenly smacks her head. Could it be that the data was lost? I'm 40. UMP 40. That name seems to spark a bitter reaction in her cloud. But Leva can't recall anything. What this makes sense? What exactly is going on? Leva decides to keep probing for more information. Operation Dimension. That incident just now. What happened back then? It was all super dangerous. We infiltrated the blank together. Then we ended up being attacked by SF forces. I was badly damaged and almost destroyed. So you to run first. You said something about I'd never let you go and dragged me out there with all your strength. Talk about this. I mean, is she reliving her memories? Fortunately, we ran into the Griffin support team. The commander saved us and brought us here for emergency repairs. What commander? Us? Because the commander wasn't in Griffin by the time of the Operation Butterfly. It came in later. Our repairs finished first, but you were unconscious all this time because your neural cloud was damaged. Fortunately, you woke up. Otherwise, I don't know what I do. With a pained expression on her face, Doll slowly raises her hand and gently strokes Leva's left eye. It is then that Leva realizes that there's a scar there. Hey, espérate. Leva, yeah, because Leva only has the scar after the Operation Butterfly, because that scar was given to her by M16. So is this happening after Operation Butterfly? This is from when you got hit by a stray bullet while we were withdrawing. Jessica said she couldn't fix it right now because she was out of the necessary parts. Did that hurt? I'm sorry. As she looks at the apologetic look on the doll's face, it triggers a strange emotion, signaling Leva's neural cloud again. When she fully realizes what she's doing, she spreads her arms and hugs UMP 40 tight. Oh. Alright, 45. Really okay this time. UMP-40 gently pats Leva's shoulder. Feels UMP-40 consoling touch. The normal emotional signal in Leva's neural clouds slowly comes. At After releasing her grip on UMP-40, Eva looks around curiously. The green room seems a little old, strangely familiar to her. She tries searching for similar records in Inner Cloud as well as details about UMP-40s. However, all she finds are vague and indistinct images. UMP-40 seems to sense Leva's silence, sidles up to her again, a concerned expression on her. What are you looking at, 45? The view outside of the window? The sun today is great, so I opened the curtains to let it in. Is it too glaring? I close the curtains if it is. You know, it wouldn't make sense because the art style is too different, but it would be extra nice if the background was not the Elmo background, but the background they use for the rooms that they use in GFL1, you know that one where there's like the bunk beds, the wood, the sofa, the wood table, the roomy room, that one. Like, it would be nice if they have, or if they would have recreated that in 3D just for the background, but probably too much work. Yeah. Yeah, the Griffin background, it would have been cool, yeah. But yeah, it probably would have been like too much work to make it again in the art style and in 3D model, or just probably what is just a quick scene. Leva nods slowly, but then she reaches out to stop the other doll from drawing the curtain. It's alright, this is fine. I like to feel the sun myself. Okay? Alright, join the bus, 45. Hearing that name again fills 45 with confusion. You're calling me that, 40? Not wrong, my name is Leva now. Knew it! There was that a loss after all. Leva was an alias you used during the operation. You don't need to use it anymore now that it's over. Which works, some would love to recycle. That's true, but it wouldn't make sense with the art style, so. But still, it would be nice. Also, now I'm wondering, this UMP-40, I don't think, is trying to make... Now, it sounds like she's trying to make her forget about Leva. Which is, I think this is not UMP-40, this is like a... Like the real UMP-40 is the one with Lena trying to find Leva. But this one is probably a fake, maybe the little girl. That's so. Sure it is. You're not used to it. I'll call you 45 a few more times. 45, 45, 45. Hey, used to it yet? Yeah. Hey, look, 45. It's a really sunny day today. So much. The gray-haired doll stretches lazily as she soaks up the sunlight. For some reason, the other doll relaxing in the golden rays is strangely soothing. Seems like she felt this relaxed before. When was that? 10 years ago? Oh. As UMP-45 tries their best to recall the past, UMP-40 suddenly grabs her with a merry expression on her. Suddenly thought of something. Oh yes, Griffin's holding a party to celebrate our successful rescue. All the guests were issued pretty dresses. That means you too, 45. Dresses. The word interrupts UMP-45 hasty thoughts as she looks hesitantly at UMP-4. Blair reaches out a finger and gently strokes the bridge of UMP-45 now. Very pretty evening dress. I already had you measured for it. We'll be just fine. Thank you. You're welcome. Also, feel free to ask me anything you want. Looks like you've been hesitating this whole time and I can't take it anymore. P90 is also another adult I wish they hopefully they bring to GFL2 as some eventually. Like P90 is also like one of my favorite SMGs, so hopefully they bring her back as well. Although it'd just be funny if she got like a gimmick with the fact that she can like imitate any doll. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know, where are we going? Where are we right now? We're at Griffin, of course. These the Griffin dorms. Apart from the repair pod, you've been here all this time, 45. Or what doll will be NPC only? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it's not all dolls can be playable. But yeah, the thing is, everybody has a favorite doll, so like, eventually, one doll will be NPC, and they'll be like, "But she's my doll." I mean, hopefully, it's one of the not so popular ones. What about Nomfa and Kalin? Why is Kalina here? Kalin, what about Kalina? I almost forgot. I haven't introduced you to her yet. Kalin is the commander's adjutant. Ever since the rescue op, she's been taking care of various tasks at Griffin. She's super reliable. Their fault for still putting out new dolls in GFL1, yeah. But they at least stop. Like, these past two events, which are basically the epilogues, they haven't added a new doll, so thank God. Or like, I feel like they should have stopped adding new dolls, maybe at least when the beginning of chapter 15 started. Because by that point we already had a lot of dolls. So I don't know. Still, what's this non-fun thing? Never heard of it. Is it a management department of Sangi's ferry manufacturing? No, it's not. I'll have to remember wrongly. UMP-45 shakes her head and avoids the other doll's searching gaze. The latter merely ruffles UMP-45 hair and laughs in a constrained way. Don't worry, 45. Vertical said that your nanocloud took a lot of damage and some data stack, but it might be unreadable. You might feel a little confused right after waking up. But that's okay. It'll get better by itself after a while. So stop brooding about it on your own and come with me to the celebration party, okay? All of our friends will be there. Who knows, maybe your nanocloud will go back up after you see them. Besides, if you go try on the dress now, you might be able to get it changed or altered if you don't like it. Can't do that if you are too late. The doll smile is like a tranquilizer that makes UMP-45 smile too. He gets up and nods to her. But hearing her reply, the other doll happily grabs UMP-45's hand. Just as the two of them are about to step outside, the room door suddenly opens and another familiar figure rushes in. Oh yeah, Persicaria definitely has to... Persicaria definitely has to appear as well. Which is probably the most... It probably like, I mean... We probably need to... We're probably gonna get the main cast of NeuroCloud in GFL2. We just need to get more crossovers events. So work for that. Yeah, this is definitely a fake memory. Because UMP9 was not part of Griffin. As did Antonina and Sol and Nanaka. You know what? And Simo as well. Simo deserves to be on the Elmo. He's a cute boy. Come on. He can pass off as a cute trap. Come on, Mika. 45. Persica said that she managed to successfully reboot you. Was you alright? Nice here too. Or UMP45 can reply. UMP40 has already reached out to put an arm around UMP9's shoulder. 45 and I were just going to try out our dresses. Why don't you join us, 9? Let's pick out something nice for 45 to wear. Yes, heck no, I'll make sure I choose the perfect dress for you, 45. Let's head over right now. Can't wait, hey. Yeah, Simon Penubera could definitely. They're cute boys. I allow it. Come on, Mika. Yeah, Soul will be carrying with Frolic. That'd be like a perfect duo, perfect Soul duo. Lena looks around as she follows UMP4. But the more she sees, the more she feels something is wrong here. Forte, don't you think Leva's Lunar Cloud looks really weird right now? Does it? Of course it is. Those fallen tables, chairs and umbrellas, the burst balloon and these electric lights without power. None of them look like they belong in Leva's Lunar Cloud, don't you think? Now that you mention it, those seem a little weird. MP40 comes to a halt and closely studies the colorful facilities amidst the ruins. No space interior looked normal before I was attacked. Is because of the redundant data influence? Probably more than a simple influence. Now that I look at them, it looks like this place was deliberately modified to look like an amusement park. See? Look at that point 10 over there that's full of holes. It's a carousel, isn't it? I don't think Leva would ride a carousel in Lunar Cloud for no reason. Especially when the carousel has such creepy horses. Maybe this is a reference to Florence event. Well, the Florence event was not an inner cloud. It wasn't an inner cloud. It was like just drugs, just heavy drugs. A lot of SSRs, yeah. And there's a lot of good dolls that should be added, but they cannot add everybody. The number has to keep up with boy failure status. Yeah, that's. I mean, those are the best ones. Then I reaches out and gestures to a pointed tent in the distance. MP40 looks where she's pointing. Though the comical tent is in tatters and the carousel horses are eating through with rot. Definitely a carousel. Countless data fragments float in the dark sky above the tent. slowly spinning in mid-air like a... Definitely doesn't look like something livable way. Up the clear altered narrow space. After all, human kids like amusement park. That this carousel looks really weird. Why are there so many robots around it? Huh. Before they focus on the windstorm, bringing up a diagram, it only grabs Lena's hand in surprise. Lena, come with me! That carousel is the fierce data source we're looking for. Oh no, my allergies. Once we get rid of it, we can stop redundant data in this sector from growing. Before they drag Lena over to the carousel, almost immediately she hears a loud crash in the distance. The light strip encircling the carousel turns on, barely managing to light up the surroundings. And so, Lena and UMP-40 get a clear view of the slowly moving robot horde around the carousel. In addition, they see a little girl pull the switch on the carousel, trying to command the robots to play with her. Hee hee. Tiny horsey, I like it. Everyone come play with me. The girl mounts one of the carousel horses and happily flares her arms. However, the dilapidated horse does not move and the surrounding robots can only approach her fruitlessly, jostling each other. After waiting swiftly for a while on one of the horses, the girl hangs her head in dejection. They broke. He wants to play with me either, huh? Suddenly, the girl looks up and scans the surroundings, so she notices something. Ooh, did she spot us? Before they can reply, the girl has already jumped down from the horse and studies the visitors in the distance with wide eyes. New friends, play with me! The girl excitedly runs over the two of them. Behind her, the countless robots surrounding the carousel power toward the doors, as though a floodgate has been opened. Yes, kids really do like amusement parks, bro. Anna, let you clear away all this surplus data. Here, leave it to me. Ooh, there she is. It was like in forever since the last fight. The last night I fought beside you, Lena. Last night I fought beside you, Lena. Yep, let's get rid of the source of this data together. We're having a hard time, just leave it to me. Push yourself too hard, okay? She's still acting like a big sister. I could use... physical. Doesn't take long for Lena to clear out the robots surrounding the carousel. After seeing that the guardian robots are gone, the little girl nervously hides behind a carousel house and shakes her fist at UMP-40 and Lena. Ah, you chased everyone away! You're bad! I hate you! I'm not playing with you! Quick! Need to catch her! UMP-40 frantically beckons Lena over, but before Lena can approach, the girl has already darted away, racing off like a frightened rabbit. Frightened. She's gone. Oh, she run that fast. Never mind. We'll get a chance to catch her eventually. The most important thing right now is to get rid of the after effects of the data sources. Look over there, Lena. Even before they happily pats Lena on the shoulder, then looks around and their eyes go wide with surprise. Oh. Yeah, this is just like Florence event. As the robots vanish, the darkened sky turns a clear blue and the data fragments floating in the air vanish like melting snowflakes. The previously ruined carousel is restored to pristine condition. Rings of colorful lights adorning its canopy and pillars, sparkling brightly around the multicolored carousel house. Wow. Guess it will be okay for Leva to play around with a carousel like this on her break. Looks like a nice carousel. Want to give it a try, Lena? Before they approach the carousel and study the control panel with curiosity. Then she pulls down hard on the activation lever. Wait, 40, be careful! Before Lena can finish, the carousel starts moving slowly. A warm and cheerful melody fills the air in tune with the whirling of the carousel horses and the sparkling of the lights. But you! Ah, my allergies! They started. 2.5 hours. Ah. Ah. Thank you, Mango. Sure, you can make an amusement park in our cloud, but she has a whole arcade. She probably has a whole arcade, a bunch of fast food restaurants, maybe a whole Fortnite lobby inside. Either that or just a big bet. Amidst the music and the lights, a segment of neural record slowly comes into view before Lena's eye. A gray-haired doll is standing by the firing range, her head hung low in dejection. Another gray-haired doll walks over and waves merrily to her. Oh, hi there, newbie. There. Twins. What of the formality? Sit down. Do I look like a commander? Never got that before. Okay, this must be real memories. The real memories of UMP-45. Yeah, Mechi probably has a lot of pillows. Huh? Don't tell me, you're also a Tito? It's weird? And to express. Pretty much the only good thing about me. Anyway, I'm a new recruit just like you. We have to take care of each other. Sure. Thank you. No biggie. We're companions, so we have to cheer each other up. Beautiful doll smiles as she sits down on the bench beside the range, graciously consoling the doll who's feeling down because of her poor shooting score. The posture, reflexes, and accuracy all show that you don't have any advanced fire control system installed. Why you must not force something that you physically can't do? Take it too seriously. Be a job where you can make use of your strength here. Sorry, bud, haven't you figured it out yet? As useless as you. Here, check on printed weapons. Our clouds may have been wiped. We were the product of the same helpless factory. Really? You're also... Right. You have a bunch of weird electronic warfare modules installed for whatever reason. I can't hold a gun properly either. What a coincidence that I ran into you while I was just strolling around. Oh yeah, notice she doesn't have a scar. Yeah, she doesn't have a scar. Yeah, this is happening before, obviously. Before the Operation Butterfly. But yeah, this is the real memories. The other are the fake memories. UMP-40. Elder sister by name and by fate. I'll be sure to have your back. As the musical lights fade, so does the scene that Lena is watching. Fire range filled with merry laughter, no empty. The lights die. The carousel horses slowly grind to a halt. The dolls fade away like waking dreams, leaving only a single bullet lying quietly on them. Before Lena realizes what she's doing, she's already bent down to pick it up. My wife was pain me upon you. The happiest memories are the most pain. What I saw just now. That Leva? I mean, that 45 and the real UMP-40? Yeah, that's what happened after the first time they met. I look totally different from her. I never seen her like that before. Like a totally clueless rookie. Like how I was when she was even more timid than me. What happened to Leva to make her like she is now? It was already different by the time she met me. That's because of 42? Confused, Lena turns to look at the UMP-40 beside her. The simulated persona pattern as the real UMP-40. Her face and expression are almost the same as the UMP-40 from the neural record. In Leva's crew deck story. Wait, no, I haven't. But what, the story you get from Odin from giving her a covenant, or just like she just walking around the crew deck and you can speak to her? Did Leva change because of 40 encouragement? Enough. Case, did Leva become what she is now because UMP-40 disappeared? Here, the UMP-40 persona does not reply. Silence is answering. The reason why UMP-40 is so important to Leva is because of that past. It's forever beyond her reach. No wonder I can't compare it to 40. After all, it was 40 who supported Leva when she needed it most. Lena unconsciously hangs her head. The cheerful voice cuts through her dejection. Right, enough playing back those records. You look more depressed than 45 did back then, Lena. But MP40 cheerfully taps Lena's shoulder and then points to the bullet in Lena's hand. I should have some good news about Leva. To hear it? Eh? Sending the crew deck stuff like with any doll. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, okay, I haven't done Levas for that, so I need to check that. Oh, that's interesting. It's cute then. Remember how Leva forgot about 40? Yes, both saw those records just now. Proves the general records passed about Operation Butterfly and UMP-40 aren't actually lost. Those records were lost among the redundant data after they were damaged. Reason why Leva forgot it. Therefore, we cleared the data quickly. Leva might be able to get those memories back quickly too. Really? I think so. In that case, Leva will. Lena, can you hear me? The phone call interrupts their conversation. Lena looks down and sees the long silent communication is finally blinking with an incoming transmission. Okay. Before we continue, I need to answer a message. Sorry. She's so fucking. I mean, even before there was really too innocent for this world. Guess I'm gonna get work. The starting call interrupts their conversation. He looks down and sees the long silent communicator is finally blinking with an incoming transmission. Persica! Oh, thank goodness! The signal is finally back! Rena, have you found 40? How are things on your end? I quickly describe the current situation to Persica. If something like that happened, was a weird little girl too? Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, let's examine the bullet you found. Wait. Figure it out. This bullet contains the neural records from the first time Leva met for. In that case, the situation is exactly what I guessed. Early, when that mysterious doll attacked Leva in the Girard server room, she didn't directly destroy the information about the butterfly incident on 40. Rather, she just destroyed the resource header which pointed to that information. So she destroyed the index. Therefore, Leva technically hasn't forgotten 40, because all the forgotten files are still in the mess that is Leva's neural cloud. You keep clearing the junk data away and fixing the loopholes in Leva's neural cloud, you'll be able to find these fragmented neural records and put them back together again. Yeah, see, Lena? Turns out it was like that all along, huh? Lena, where are you? Besides her, Lena is grabbing her head in frustration. I just saw part of Leva's past that she didn't want to discuss with me. Does that count as violating her privacy? Kinda, but you did to save her. What if Leva find out? What if she gets mad? Ah! Oh, come on, you are her beloved little sister. There's no way she'd be that petty. I don't know, you know her as well, 40. Really? Leva never told me about 40 before. Will it be okay for me to keep watching those records? Lena looks a little uneasy as she scratches her head. Right now, resolving the malfunction in Leva's neural cloud takes priority. Yep, might not want to do it, but you got no choice. Don't worry, Lena. If Leva does get mad, I'll speak up for you, so don't worry. 40 pats Lena's shoulder in a consoling manner. She really is acting like a big sister. It's like she's like, oh no, Leva is gonna be, oh no, she's also a good big sister. Like I can feel Lena's mental barriers about being broken slowly piece by piece. Yeah, thank you, 40. I know what you're getting at. I always wanted to hear Leva tell me about this in her own words. But safety is the most important thing right now. Do my best to clear the data, no matter what stands in my way. He's flat. Lena nods. Then she clenches her fists tightly as though to reaffirm her resolve. What should we do next, Persica? Search for data sources with 40. Most efficient way solution here. Already compiled the statuses of the data sources that I can detect to a new map that I can do now. And consult it for the future moment. That's great! This map is way more accurate than my hunches. Well done, Persica. Let's head out right now. Down, you should take this. The sound of this kicking is audible for the transmission audio feed. Clicking stop, a small object falls from the sky and hits Lena squarely in the forehead. Ow! Oh, hey! What's this? Curious, who is this strange object in there? A small device that looks like an emitter of some kind. Not only is it a dual color, incredible distinctive buttons on it. Lena presses the first button. Nothing saying. What the heck? Is it broken? The tracking program is inactive yet. The button isn't functional. Like the other one. Then I presses the other button. Ping! There's a bitter scent. Then a brown beam extends from the emitter front port. Smells is like... That coffee? Even feels like coffee. Does having a coffee go perfectly with visiting an amusement park? No. You don't normally drink coffee in an amusement park, Persica. This signal emitter is a tracking program that I custom wrote just now. What a genius! She just wrote that now. It didn't took her a lot. Everything Persica is now coffee. Tracking pro. Look, did you mention encountering a weird girl earlier? Next time you see her, tag her with this emitter. This tracking program will automatically attach itself to her data and analyze it. Once the analysis is complete, we'll know what created her. Hit the other button and you'll be able to track her location. It sounds pretty useful. It's still pretty twisted. Anyway, if there's nothing else, 49 will be heading out. Levi is still waiting for her. Actually, there's one more thing. 40, do you feel like you're being affected by the redundant data? Me? All that useless data takes up Levi's computational space, which affects comms between Lena and me. Since you were always resting in the neural space, you're kind of... I'm fine, don't worry about me, Persica. I'm running just fine. Not feeling any interference at all. Raw coffee. Top coffee. Started. Explode. Sexton, Sexton I also want. Especially her skin. Her maid skin looks cool. Because it kind of looks like Saber Alter. Whoa. Yeah, because Saber Alter also has like a maid skin. But yeah, she's quite literally Sexton maid is Saber Alter. Oh, well, in that case, just focus on clearing the data first. Once the amount of redundant data reaches a certain level, new data will override the old. Then you need to keep that from happening. Otherwise, they will be able to recover Leva's neural record. We will remake the maid corpse. We have the technology. Got it. She wears a very old gun and musket hand. I mean, it makes sense for her style. Like she looks to be like old school. But also like, obviously she's got a musket handgun, but it's probably like a modified. It looks like an old musket, but it's probably like a just it looks like an old musket, but it's probably like a modern gun, you know. Triple trouble. Yeah, I think things are getting heated up. Then I'm not endlessly to Persica. Then she turns to look in the distance of the neural space. Make sure to keep Leva safe. I won't let that happen to her. Hey. Hey, Lane. I wonder if this holographic copy of her is gonna become the little girl. But I feel like either the little girl is probably making the fake memories inside of UMP4 of Leva's memories. And I wonder if she's gonna be like become the hologram 40 uses. I don't know. How much are we? 4, 5, 5, 7. Let's see how long I take for this string. 4 is too damn cute, yeah. Like they just make her like extra adorable. And her design in GFL1 was already good, so like her design in GFL2 is like a great upgrade. As night falls, UMP-40 and UMP-9 both dress in evening gowns, escorts UMP-45 to the barroom. Yep, I knew this purple dress would be perfect on you, 45. It's just that you look great in anything, 45. We need to suspend our disbelief. They're saying that they have dresses, but obviously they didn't make new artwork for that, so just imagine. 245 smiles faintly after hearing the two of them praise her. If this was GFL1, they will instead use the anniversary dresses the anniversary dresses artwork that they have. But obviously they don't. Purple is your favorite color. And it's also the color of your chat name, so that makes sense. Yeah, Leva those looks very fancy. Too bad she can't feel those dresses, huh? You ever want a dress like this one? However, each time she tries to remember the past, another cloud grows in this, like misted glass, especially when she tries to recall details about that operation. Are you spacing out, 45? Shouldn't we be heading in? Hang on. UMP-45 grabs UMP-40 as the layer is about to enter the party venue. 40, can you give me a couple of minutes? I have some things I want to ask you about that mission. You want to know, 45? What I remember of that operation. Hey, only you and I took part. 40. What was the commander there? General Cloud. Hey, look at that. It's okay. Now, why are you two of you standing at the doorway like scarecrows? Someone General Cloud so badly damaged that they're too scared to step through a door? Or UMP-45 can finish. Cold voice interrupt her question. UMP-45 turns and sees the owner of the voice. A long-haired doll with a cold demeanor who sizes her up with an icy look in her eye. Besides the doll, a white-haired doll who's also wearing a dress. Eyes are closed in almost slumber. She's wobbling on her feet, as though she's going to keel over and curl up on the floor at any. Well, it's better to have General Cloud damage than not be allowed to take part in the open hall. Isn't that right? 416? Oh. Yeah, because 416 was not part of Operation Butterfly because M16 didn't want to sacrifice 416. Budgeting be budgeting. This is strange. This doll's face is very familiar. UMP-45 can't recall her name. Just UMP-45 frowns while thinking. The closed door to the venue hall suddenly opens and Kalina steps in. Kalina! Wait, what? This is the past, but Kalina is already a MILF? How? Oh, 44 is here too. 44? But 44 didn't exist. Lina grabs the white-haired doll in a familiar way and smiles at the three umps. Introduce them to you yet, 40. It's two lead dolls from Squad 404, 416 and G11. Squad 404 provides cover support for Operation. They took part in this operation. But thanks to their help that you and 45 were Kalina is in the middle of the gym. yet. Well, the G11 and Clue are already are already in global, so you can at least roll for them when they have a new banner. Good things come with time, and at least Kalina has a lot of time yet. Also, after the operation ended, Squad 404 officially accepted employment from Griffin, and they joined us. Very likely that they'll form a new team with you and 45 for future up. I'm here to take the opportunity to inform everyone about the news. After Kalina finishes her introduction, 416 looks at UMP-45 and raises her chin arrogantly. Do you understand now? Like 404 are trash who don't deserve to set foot on the battlefield. Still, you don't need to thank us for helping. After all, protecting the weak teammates is part of an elite goals. Yep. He's beginning to question their reality. MP45 eyes Kalina and 416. For some reason, the way they were talking just now filled UMP45 hurt with a strange sense of wrongness. However, UMP40 doesn't seem affected at all and instead smiles brightly at them. So that's how it is. I need to thank 416 and G11. If not for you, 45, I would really have been done for. That's a good thing about Cien. We can know what's coming in Cien, so we can save up for what dose we want. The good thing about having a delayed server. We're all going to form a new team together. I'll use which is the best in becoming the most cohesive and well-coordinated team. I need to wish for it. Oh, the foregone conclusion. Faced with UMP40 dazzling smile, the haired doll pulls away in a somewhat unnatural way. After that, she grabs the other doll who was already snoring loudly on the ground and strikes the venue hall. You know what? I want to see now. I mean, after this event, obviously, UMP40 Lane now gets a new body, joins the Elmo. So I want to see Lane interacts with Clue K. Like, I really wonder what they will talk about, because in a way she's been with them the whole time. And also I want to see like the big sister attitude of Lane clashing with Clue K. I feel like that would be funny to see. Oh yeah, I gotta save those pools. Yeah, that's a good thing about Global. We can plan and know when to pull. Hopefully that never changes. Hard cut to only announcing a mixed server release. Unfortunately, the white-haired doll turns back one last time and fixes UMP45 with a cold step. Just a reminder, if you have neurocloud damage, it'll take some time to get your frame in order instead of rushing back to the battlefield. 404 isn't going to come save you again if you end up dragging your teammates. With that, the white-haired doll drags G11 away. UMP40 lightly slaps UMP45's shoulder, as though she gets the ladder thought. At some points we have too many dolls to pop in the story. Yeah, they did a good like I feel like this is a good way to like have that experience. This So yeah, eventually the Elmo is gonna get so full. Hopefully we get more rooms to more rooms soon. You can save, Gumi, you can save. We're probably not gonna get them for a while. With that, the white-haired doll drags G11 away. UMP-40 lightly taps UMP-45's shoulder, but she guessed the ladder thoughts. First collapse of the second anniversary. You feel to run any promotions? Not really. I mean, I think they share the official account for Reverse Collapse did share some artwork and stuff like that. And I think the GFL account also shared that, but they didn't do it much, I think. Corposan was a celebration. The team might have an acid tongue. This is a way of showing concern. Yeah, it sends the entire city block on wheels. I feel like P90, because she likes to imitate dolls, it could also be like SOP, the multiple elements. Like you can choose which element depending on which doll she is copying. That's so. Do you know her from before 40? No. He's also my... Well, I just heard about her from 9. Isn't that right? Ooh, okay, she's... Her lie is becoming to... Her lie is crumbling. 9 smiles. Hugs UMP-45 before nuzzling her. Yeah, 45 has always been awkward. Don't take what she said too hard for the 45 or 16, 45 for the blood. Too many numbers. Alright, 45, 9, it's time we went in. That's enough standing around like dorks for now. Yep. Sure, there's a lot of delicious grub in there. I can smell it already. But you, with 40, you are dorks. UMP-40, ah, damn it, UMP-40 something like. UMP-40 and UMP-9, I didn't read it again. And I'm going back on the stream to read it. Okay, fuck that anyway. You need every doll with her gun. At least they remember plus point for GFL2, GFL1 did nothing to reverse. But they're also like separate games though. Inside the lively venue hall, UMP-45 sits down on one side of the special sofa, enjoying delicious food with the dolls around her. Also a huge pile of food on the table before her. June P9 is still running excited forth across its hall, setting down new dishes in front of 45. Oh, this is good too! Try some, 45. Yup, this drink is really yummy. Have a glass, 45. Gloop, gloop, gloop. Hey, Sabrina! Or we're like, past 12. Everyone was really worried when we heard you got hurt during the mission. How do you feel now, 45? Are you alright? Hey! 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 Árbitro, falta! Referee, that's fault. That's a fault. What the fuck? I know you. That's cheating, yeah. That's why that's spring. Is it because she got the new art style? Because she was drawn by the artist. I don't remember the name. That's the peak. Yeah, it's peak artwork, but that's not that. Why only Springfield? Why not do the same for everybody else? I mean, maybe because they need to get the rights of all the artists that work on the dolls. Because remember, the dolls were made by multiple artists in GFL1. That's come on. I mean, that's so cool. Why couldn't they do that with the others? Well, don't force yourself if you're not feeling. Thank you, everyone. Is all in-house artists who can only try to replicate the art style of GFL artists. Oh, but that won't. But I mean, yeah, that's true. But also, like the main artist for a lot of the stuff in GFL1 is also like the main artist in GFL2, right? The Lind Plus, the artist for Centauresia, I think. Yeah, no, Springfield was made by somebody that is a Mika employee. DJI, there we go. Oh, it's not an artist for Seal. Oh, okay. No, but DIG does work together with a lot of stuff for Mika. Like especially for artwork, stuff like that, for concept art and stuff like that, I think. But still, so they could get permission from DII to reuse the Springfield, but not for Sabrina and the other dolls. Come on, that would have been like a perfect memory lane. Oh, wow. In fact, it's weird that only Springfield. Those are milling back and forth. Especially because basically Sabrina's outfit in GFL2 is very much based on Sabrina's outfit from the mod 3 in GFL1. So like, if anything, there's more synergy there with that. Doors are milling back and forth inside the venue hall. From time to time, people approach UMP45 to greet or speak to her. Someone has started a board game in the center of the hall. It draws the attention of many people, including UMP9, who runs overexcited. As she watches the bustling hall, UMP45 is slowly infected by the lively mood in the air. Leans against the sofa and slowly relaxes her body, allowing herself to sink into softness. It is Dark Cloud is a little confused. The data doesn't conform exactly to what she. Everyone is very nice, and she has UMP9 and UMP40 to keep her company. As a thought crosses her mind, UMP45 looks to her side. UMP45 gaze. UMP40 raises her glass of fruit juice, flashes her with a winning smile. After that, 40 suddenly waves in front of her. Ina, who's wearing a suit, approaches and sits down beside the two of them, raises her hand and gently ruffles UMP45 hair. How do you feel, 45? Not too noisy for you, is it? Neural Cloud was only fixed just recently, after all. He smiles, reassures UMP45. However, as she looks at Kalina's professional-looking suit, a strange feeling rises inside UMP45 Neural Cloud. Yeah, like the fact that she's got a UNSC pin, even though that hasn't been created yet. It's supposed to look like this right now, but if not, how should she look like? UMP45 feels like she ought to know, and find the right records even in her cloud. In the end, UMP45 decides to set these unexplained doubts aside. We're asking Colleen. The place is quite lively, Annie. For a patient like. Also, I need to thank Griffin and 4 for supporting us during this operation. You need to thank Griffin or me. 40 is the real hero here. Lena looks at UMP40 across UMP45. 40 hasn't managed to shake up the control of the paraplu virus and keep it from spreading, even those who have been in great danger. You probably wouldn't have made it out safely. A 45 is your 94 is your favorite gun in history. Oh, it's a pretty cool gun. A94. The paraplu virus. That. Beep 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 beep. What did you just say? Elena's voice seems to fade into indistinct static, and UMP45 can't make out what she's saying. She unconsciously grabs Kalina's arm, but before she can ask further, Kalina has already changed the topic. Speaking of which, 40 and 45, I got some good news for you. Oh, what other surprises do you have hidden up your sleeve, Kalina? That coming back safely from that operation was an incredible feat. Therefore, in order to celebrate your safe return and a reward for 40's contribution to Griffin, the commander has decided to give you both a special reward. A month-long super vacation. Super vacation? That's a month long? Wow. I believe that we got all Young Sisters in JFL too. I mean, it was obvious. Like Liney probably not, but you cannot have UMP4. You cannot have UMP45 without UMP9. And if you have the two, might as well also have UMP40, right? UMP40 hugs UMP45 and begins jumping around in. Hey, does that mean that 45 and I can go on a holiday? Did someone say a holiday? MP9 was playing a board game off to the side. Here's the commotion and exciting squeezle. Going on a holiday with 45, 40? Can I come too? MP9 looks eagerly at Kalina, but Kalina merely smiles and ruffles her. I'm sorry, but I have other work for you, Nine. Aww. Alright then. You're going on holiday with 40, then make sure you take a lot of pictures and share them with me when you get back, 45. Don't worry, 9. Take extra for you. Won't we, 45? Yeah, we will. Hey, so have you decided where you'll be going for your holiday, 40? You have to ask. You're going to the sea, of course. What are you, Ellen? Eren? We defeat all of Sangi's ferry on the other side of the coast of the ocean. Will we be free? Of you guns out there, this game. This is why this is a fake memory, because in reality this will never happen. I'm going to them and more skates and car 9 guns and that's good. That's a good thing about GFL, that there's guns for everybody. Everybody can get a favorite gun. Oh, it's an alpha. With a party of 7. Oh, thank you. And a raid. Oh man, thank you for the raid. That's the second time I got a. That's the second time I got in a raid, I think. Well, welcome, welcome, Genocide TV. Welcome to a fake memory of the events of GFL 1. Oh, welcome, Rightness, Tetsuna. But that's weird. It's not updating on like it only appears on chat, but not on the freaking stream. I don't understand Twitch enough to know what's happening. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're what were you doing, Setsuna? Were you also playing the event? I'm right. We're right now obviously playing the lane event, trying to help Eva recover her memories. And I feel like that little girl, that little girl is somehow trying to rewrite the memories of UMP 45 or something like that. Because there's something weird happening with this fake UMP 40, and these fake memories happening right after the Operation Butterfly. The OG UMP 40, yeah. Oh, you were doing fun smoke, huh? Good old fun smoke. Everybody loved that mode, right? Man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for that to be over and we get the hugs from the next fun smoke. But I bet that when they changed the Gunsmoke event and they made the new one, people are gonna be like, I miss the old Gunsmoke. And Omega replace it with that GFL1 clone mode. Wait. Also, that's what they replace it. They replaced Gunsmoke with the GFL1 clone mode. Oh, I thought that was something else. People are going to miss just auto in current Gunsmoke. Hey, there's people that miss doing theater in GFL1, so I understand them. Or doing the freaking, forgot the name of the other thing. The thing when there's like a big board where you can fight a lot of things, which was fun the first time, but then it got boring after a while. Or the 8 hours of ranking, yeah. How could we forgot about the fun times of ranking, especially doing ranking for 8 hours just before the reset of the server on Monday or Tuesday, and then fucking not checking the hour, and then completely losing the progress and not getting the ferry that you wanted, or the special equipment. 2 times, right? Oh yeah, the great Grayson, yeah. I mean, Grayson was fun maybe the first couple of times, but then it just became like you can do auto it, you can use auto it, so then there was no point. Replace Gunsmoke with theater. Your Exilium players can't handle it. I mean, something like theater will be interesting, I think. But you know what? You know what I would really like from GFL1? Data scenes. I fucking love that. But not data scenes, but the ranking of data scenes, you know? Like, I don't want to brag, but I am top 50 in the intermediate data scenes in GFL1. Like, if you check the freaking ranking, I'm there in the top 100. I haven't checked, but I think I'm still top 100. That was the best. That was the most fun I had, you know, trying to get the perfect data frame on the data scenes to get that ranking. And one time I used to be like top 10, and I was like on top of Thea, and I have the screenshot of that, and that was like the best couple of months ever. But yeah, something like that. That'd be nice. That'd be cool if they could add it again. But obviously make it fair, because obviously people that well for the dolls are gonna get more advantage. Hit auto and then send my tank to battle without ammo. No, that happens a lot. Like every time I auto the gray zone, like the tank always runs out of ammo. It's like the intelligence is not too intelligent. Oh yeah, the original theater, yeah. The original theater before you had like ways to reset. And those were the good days. The out of GFL history versus the out of GFL 2 today, which is dumber. You know, I will say that the auto of Nero Cloud is worse. Just because sometimes the auto of Nero Cloud was so dumb. Like it will force me to take control at the most stupid things, like pure RNG. But that's the thing. At least in our cloud, you have like 10 resets. Since it was an excuse with Garcia being a test with a bunch of whole AIs. Freaking the Hatsuchi having to make her teleport and make sure Persicario is healing everybody. Oh, hello, Zero, Zero. Grayson proxy is someone. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, except when you are using the tank and the tank runs out of ammo. That's the bullshit part of Grayson. What happened to me? I don't know. I mean, my allergies are happening to me right now, too. So I'll try to stream for half a more. Thank you, Jason. I'll try to stream for half an hour more, and then I'll try to get something to eat and something to calm my allergies. Again, it's every time I stream, they begin. It's just so weird. Do you even have to ask? We were going to the sea, of course. Umida. Upon hearing that word, Yumpy fortified a smile spreading on her face. Perhaps a long, long time ago. Every springtime. They suck, yeah. But the worst thing is, it's not allergies for spring, because right now we just finished summer. Like it's allergies for my cat. But the thing is, the allergies only activate when I'm streaming. Like if it's a normal day, I could sleep right next to my cat. I could like smell him. I could like play with him, and the allergies will not activate. But when I'm streaming, they begin. I don't know why. Annoying. It's a streaming allergy. It's a streaming allergy. A keyboard mold? No, it's not that, because also when I'm not streaming, I'm all day on my PC and nothing. Like it's, oh, good night, Salo. Buenas noches, Salo, y tengo una buena semana. Pásala bien, man. Like it's specifically when I'm streaming and my cat gets on top of my face to try to get my attention, to give him something. Because there were some times when I'm streaming and my cat is not in the room, and they don't activate until my cat gets in the room. It's kind of like he does something. I don't know why. He does something. It's like he knows when to activate the allergies. Yeah, it's just weird. Sometimes it works when I take some allergy pills before, but like they are kind of expensive, so I don't do it often. Shigan is allergic to cats, not bird. But yeah, tengo unas buenas noches, Salo. What's wrong, 45? I remember that a long time ago, someone once told me about it. That person said, "Oh, that was me." No, you faker. You demon with a fake face. You demon wearing a friend's face. Annoyed, UMP40 towards UMP45 on the show. I told you that after we finished a training session a while back, I said I wanted to go on a holiday to the seaside, look up on the sun. You forget 45? You? Those records in my neck. Well, I guess I can't be helped since your neural cloud was damaged. Maybe that memory was among the damaged bits. That's right. Tell me about your vacations planned. Possibly be the only one who had the idea of going to the seaside. Holidays don't come by often. What about you, 45? What do you want to do during your time off? Yeah, a month is a long time. What do you have in mind, 45? Me? Confronted by UMP40 and I didn't smile. UMP45 can't help but think. If it were me, party still going strong in the venue hall. UMP45 discussing their vacation plan with the other two people in front of her. However, the lights overhead grow brighter and brighter while the music playing over the hall's audio system grow louder and louder, turning into a melody that's familiar to UMP45. The lights are so bright now that they're almost washed out UMP40 and Kalina's face. This blinding field of white, she sees that indistinct figure once again. It's not for target practice. Yep. Indistinct figure radiates a soothing scent of something. UMP45 nods and reaches out to it. 45 wrong. It's kind of like she's remembering UMP40. Somehow she doesn't remember. It's like she kind of knows that this UMP40 is not her UMP. Light and music slowly fade away as the indistinct figure vanishes. UMP45 finds herself holding on tightly to UMP40 hand. 45 at work. You want to go back to Persica for a checkup? No. Me for that, I'm fine. Sort of something I wanted to tell you all of a sudden. UMP45 lets go and lightly. You and 40 are so. Of course we are. 45 my sister after all. Each other's most important person. 40 laughs cheekily as she pats UMP45 head and leans over her shoulder. Record load error. Please reload. Record load. Please reload. Please reload. Please reload. Please reload. Please reload. Please reload. Neural cloud seems to be generating a continuous uninterrupted string of errors. However, UMP40 and Kalina smiles in front of her as warm as they were, the point where it feels like the good times will last forever. She returns them with a smile of her own. UMP45 ignores the errors in neural cloud and smiles. Bring me back onto you for the show. And that's it. Oh, wake up, girl, wake up! It's a fake! King Walker using your sister's face to trap you into a fake reality. Yeah, this background is pretty good. Oh, give me a second. I need to answer a quick message. Oh yeah, no yeah. I mean, if I think of something, I'll. If I think of something, I mean, the thing is when you ask me, I completely forget everything. But if I think, I probably remember. But yeah, I'll if a good idea comes, I'll try to write it down and let you know. A hunger for getting back to animation. Yeah, I mean, that's good, man. That's good. You need to. That I mean, it's a muscle. You need to like exercise it so that it can get better. I also need to get back into animation. Like I have 2 videos that I just need to finish them so that I can polish them, but it's just so hard right now. I don't know why. Anyway, sorry. Give me a couple minutes. Give me a couple minutes again. I need to finish. I need to write a message. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Okay, yeah. I'll try to finish this note and then I'll. Well, no, this one is next. Oh, it's also fight. Okay, I'll try to finish these 2. Good at that signing and editing. It's been a minute, so there's that, I suppose. I mean, yeah, you kind of forget things if you don't do it often. So, but the thing is, if you already know how to do it, you just gotta like remember. It also happened to me like for a long time. I stopped editing. But then I just had to like get back into it, like get used to it, like remembering all the shortcuts and everything else, and then it was just easy. So I still struggle. Like I used to be able to edit a video in just like that, super easy. But then it became a bit more harder lately. You just gotta like train again. Having a training arc. Then a stack caused several of those creepy robots formed from the dumped data to vanish into the fog that fills the amusement park. Segment after segment of instinct neural records flicker into existence in front of Lena's eyes and then vanish. Barely dodging the ordnance exploding around her, UMP-45 immediately spins around and launches an elbow strike, dropping the approaching enemy to the ground. Meanwhile, the assault of another cloud is still going on. UMP-45 is forced to weave through the ruins, looking for a safe corner where she can bring her computational power to bear. These enemies are pretty tough. Yeah? But it's enough for the clouds, is it? Don't skip the thoughts and prayers. Hey, just try to cheer you up. In the case, you know if you don't have enough processing power. This is another memory, yeah. Oh yeah, this is another memory from. This is ordnance exploding around her. I wonder if this is for singularity. I think. Under a somewhat dim light, Eva looks down at the brand new name card in her. Okay, this is more recent. Eva. Affiliation? Forces me? You got a new name and a new identity. How does it feel to say goodbye to 4? Weight's been lifted from my shoulders. Finally managed to dump that huge burden on me. Need to keep it from me, you know? Exactly what you're thinking. Yeah, it's like Leva always trying to have the tough girl persona. And that I was told by others I was good. Not that. But you know, have some faith. I also think that I'm good editing and good. Well, not designing, but I know at least the basic to design. So have some faith in your abilities, in your skills. It may not be the best ones, but you can always improve and get better. It's just about keep doing it, keep trying. Relax, it's just a change of leadership. You know how much 404 meant to you. I'm sure she and Lena will understand. Yeah, giving 404 to her, that was the right choice. Oh, she's gone. Lena reflexively reaches out to touch Lena in the fragment. But it completely vanishes before she can make contact. Wait, what? Lena reflexively reaches out to touch Lena. That's localizers, that's a bit of a mistake. Disappointed, he lowers her hand and turns to look at UMP-40. At this real thing that happened to you and Leva in the past? Inside the Nether Cloud? Every single one. Every single one have taken place in a battle. Can't believe Leva could chat so casually with you in such a tense situation. Leva was actually nervous back then, but the talking helped her calm down. It was the same way when she was leading 404. was really concerned about everyone in 4-4. But she had to take a step back for the sake of her ultimate goal. It was the right choice to make, but not an easy one. I should try to show my support at least. As she listened to UMP40 state all this in a matter-of-fact way, then as the head drops in dejection. A horrible person. While I'm Leva's sister in name, the truth is that she's the one who always been taking care of me. When Leva truly needed my support, I didn't notice at all. Couldn't help her. Don't say that. Leva was always happy and relaxed when she was around you. Was she? Or I want to become someone Leva can rely on. Well, you do know that there are some things only you can do, right? For example, you can always help her with communication and support. You can provide help when Leva is in an emergency situation. But what you're doing now, those rely on you quite a bit, you know. Huh? Really? Leva relies on me? Lena's head suddenly snaps up. Even before the chuckles, she sees the expectant look in Lena's eye. Yeah, that's a problem, like being a perfectionist. Yeah, I mean, people saying that you're doing a good job, it's great, things like that. They could also be like exaggerating. Also, when you're a perfectionist, you are like, it's not good enough. It needs to be perfect, but then it's never gonna come out, you know. I come to realize that like it was so much easier to make the animations when I didn't care that it was shitty. I mean, it's still shitty, but like when I was just doing it like without thinking too much, it was like so much. I could do like one every month, you know. But then I kind of like began thinking like, oh, maybe if I do this and this and add this, it became difficult because now I'm trying to make it perfect, but like that's the least thing. If it's perfect, it's never gonna come out. It just need to be fun or be good enough, you know. Yeah, stupid feelings never care about stupid facts. But at the end of the day, yeah, it can be as close as you can get to perfect. But you gotta remember that it needs to come out. Maybe you don't have a deadline, but it's good to have one because, like a lot of directors said, a movie is not made, it's released. It escapes the director. It could be the perfect movie for somebody else, even if the director hates it. Lena's head suddenly snaps up. Even before the chocolate, she sees the expectant look in Lena's eye. Of course she does. And it's not just right now. She's been doing that for a long time. Remember when your Neurocloud corridor got damaged? Man, she went totally ballistic. You may not have that's in fixed point. But I'm guessing that's when Lena sacrificed herself in fixed point during the attack on the Avernus. You don't have to say it out loud, but she most definitely cares about you. Never. She thinks back on the past. Lena gently balls up her fist and nods vigorously. Yeah, you're right, 40. Since Leva has so much faith in me, I can't let her down. I need to do my best. Keep going. Our next destination is... Let me check the map. Which ought to be displaying the location of the data sources is currently shrouded in thick fog, reduced to a grainy state. doing anything. Is that an error? Take a look. MP40 takes the map from her, despite flipping, spinning, and otherwise manipulating it. Nothing happens. On seeing this, now opens the com channel to person. Yeah, I can see how ADHD also can help, can contribute to those feelings. I feel like I also have a bit of ADHD. I mean, I used to went to a school for children with specialized learning. No, not higher school for children, but like it was a school made for kids with difficulty learning. So it was probably something like that as well. Also, I recently discovered that apparently people with ADHD, coffee doesn't work with them. Like coffee normally works as a way to wake you up, you know, but at least for the majority of people with ADHD, coffee doesn't work. Instead of making you wake up, it can make you sleepy. And that makes sense because I never get waken up by coffee. It makes me sleepy. Like I need to add a lot of sugar to make it work, to wake me up in a way. It makes you sleepy as well, Twist. Do you have ADHD? Well, apparently that's like kind of like a symptom, I guess, but not like a symptom, but like it's kind of like a sign. You do? Oh man. Okay, yeah. So it's pretty common then. I read that it was because normally an ADHD mind is very stimulated, so the things that the medicine used for that is kind of like a similar way as the caffeine in coffee works, basically to calm your mind. Stimulants, yeah, there we go, a reverse effect. Because ADHD, what ADHD does, like the medicine for ADHD is kind of like not a stimulant, but it's like something that makes you more relaxed. And caffeine works in the same way, so it's kind of like, yeah. But it's something crazy. It's like I feel like that should be more well known. Like I just discovered that because I was watching like a VTuber. No, I read it on Facebook. Somebody on Facebook was sharing that about coffee, and I was like, "Oh, that." But yeah. So yeah, I probably have diagnosed when I was a kid an undiagnosed adult ADHD. Which makes life more difficult, but you know, it is what it is. God gave me his strongest, his silliest battles to his dumbest soldiers. This is weird. I'll just ask Persica directly. Hey Persica, are you seeing this? However, the only thing she hears over the channel is a busy tone. The communication panel on the screen does not respond, no matter what Lena does. How will this be happening? It comes down to, is the redundant data jamming up computational space again? I know of all like the current redundant data is accumulating faster than expected. Fortunately, I can roughly sense the location of the data sources. It isn't as accurate as what Persica can do, but still useful. Guess that's our only choice. Still, we need to hurry and make for the time lost by not having enough information. A secret? What secret? Tell me your secret, Mango. Tell me your ways, but I can better use my mind to save the world. Even before the zombie makes a jet. Approach. As the noise approaches, countless creepy robots step out of the fog and loom into view. There are so many of them. Going to wipe you out anyway. I'll help too. Clickety-clack.
手加減の必要は
Use my...
ここだね。
手加減の必
どうしたの？
Then my back way.
任務了解。逃がしません。任せて。任務了解。ターゲット確認。墓地、隕石のように。逃がしません。
Bit of a trickery so that I can get farther.
任せて。
Okay. Make a list of what you need to do in the day and make the first thing on the list the fact that you made the list. It hits the dopamine center. Oh! That does sound like a hack. Like I'm hacking my brain to
やるぞー。
work more effective.
わかりました。
That's not a bad idea actually. You
これが
you know what? I'm gonna try that.
輝き。
The problem is I need to wake up earlier now.
タクティカルモード起動。
Yeah, that could work. I'm gonna try that. Make a list, and then the first thing I need to make in the list is making the list. Kind of like a loophole, a brain loophole. Working slowly but steady. Yeah, I guess it's like obviously you need to. It's a constant effort, you know, making it
やるぞー。
a constant effort trying to make it like a
エンジン起動
see that routine.
墓地、隕石のように。ターゲット確認。
エンジン起動
I'm gonna do that. I have the perfect notebook to write it down. The thing about ADD is that you need the immediate dopamine, which schools don't give. I mean, schools give negative dopamine, I guess. Although I guess it depends. I mean, I used to have like a history teacher that really knew how to hit the dopamine in us. But it depends on the teacher. But yeah, I guess most schools are just not make like that. Lena waves deeply to the robot instantly, but she fights. I never got good in school. Well, at the end of the day, schools are just the best a place where you need to memorize stuff. So they are not made in the best way to actually teach stuff. At least most schools. The best way to complement that is with unsupervised internet access and Wikipedia. To be honest, when I was in school, I learned more about things when I was just using Wikipedia and like getting into rabbit holes of, oh, this is interesting, I want to read more, and I read more, and then I went to another article, and then I got more and more inside the different articles about this thing about space. Yeah, bullshit like math and grammar. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it's obviously general knowledge, but yeah, it's also like not the best. Definitely not the best way. I like college as well. Yeah, that's true. If they would have teach you to use Blender, that would have been a good school. I mean, but to be honest, when you were in school, was Blender did Blender existed? Because when I was in school, Blender didn't exist, and we had to pirate our own editing softwares to make videos. Lena waves nimbly to the robot encirclement that she fights. Oh, less talking, more doing, 40. Number of robots are increasing. What about that? But I don't have clear permissions, do I? Trying to draw the enemies away from you. Before they points at several small shapes among the robot's horde from where she's hiding behind a piece of cover. The Goliaths are moving among the robots and distracting them under UMP-40 command. May not be able to do much damage, but they're messing the battle situation up. This, over here. 40, are you sure they're doing any good? All those robots are still chasing me. Leah points behind herself. But one of the Goliaths, even before they sign up briefly, draws the robot's attention. They soon change target back to land. Why are you doing that? Looks over at UM-40. Only just realize what is going on. Trucks help. Looks like it's up to me after all. Got an idea, 40, work with me here. She's shaking off the pursuers. Lena suddenly turns around and plunges back into the robot swarm. The robot pivots to follow Lena's movement. Meanwhile, she nimbly leaps on top of the Goliath that UMP-40 is. The robot gathers around the Goliath. Just as she's about to be fully surrounded, Lena jumps into the air again and yells, 40, blow it! From the loud explosion, the robots attempting to surround her are blown to bits. Lena raises her gun and engages the remaining one, turning them all down in a hail of gunfire. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. If they would teach you to budget stuff in real life in school, that would be a way useful skill to have. Like it's skills that are actually useful in day-to-day life, like budgeting, taking a loan, how to make sure the bank is not fucking with you, stuff like that. Maybe learn how to drive and memorize the driving laws and stuff like that. The veteran of U.S. school system, they have only not improved, only worsened. That's funny because I think that at least here in my third world country base, I feel like it at least it does improve a little bit, I think. You don't think so? What do you think? Yeah, my cat says no. But I do feel like it has improved a little bit, at least comparing my sister's experience, my sister that is still in school, comparing her experience with mine, I think that it has improved a little bit. Though, it's in a completely different school than from when I was, though. And also she has ChatGPT now, but at least she doesn't use ChatGPT. Like recently she told me that, yeah, I no longer use ChatGPT because it gives me the wrong answer. So I'm just doing it my own. And she said, I'm just doing it the old way, like you used to do. And I'm like, but at least she's using Wikipedia. Which is funny because back in my days, teachers were always like, don't use Wikipedia. It's not real information. It's so fake. And now teachers are saying, you can use Wikipedia. It's actually very well informed. But like, boom, like a 360. Fuck you, teachers that didn't let me use it. I won. Oh. Okay, yeah, I need to finish this and then I'm gonna end stream because my nose is just dripping and not in a good way. Following the loud explosion, the robots attempting to surround her are blown to bits. The narrators are gonna engage the remaining ones, tuning them all down in a hell of gunfire already. Despite quickly eliminating the robots, Lena doesn't. Instead, she sprints toward another Goliath. 40 over here! Got it! Okay, so is that one of the skills of 40 to control Goliath? Lena, UMP-40 coordinate effort. The creepy robots surrounding them are soon wiped out. You watch as the countless fragments disappear. 40 skips over X-Time. Most kids in the US can't read, at least not the new ones. Get everything to spell out. Most kids born after 25. That bad, huh? I mean, yeah, you can just see the internet and you can see the kind of discussions people are having, like the bad. I just say that the literacy levels are just bad. But at least it's something. I'll say that it's global as well, not just the US. Maybe the US is bad, is worse. But also the rest of the world is not that easy. It's not the same. But people in the 20s are that bright. But then again, looking back at us a little bit, we probably weren't that bright as well. We were in our probably the old people back in our days, or my days. Oh, I was also born in 95, Mango. So we have the same age. But back when we were 20s, probably people older than us were also saying, "This fucking." They don't know how to drive a car, old clothes, make food. They only know how to simp to be tubers. order DoorDash and lie, or something like that. There's a video where I cannot tell if it's a joke. It's a girl giving a PSA that Apple Pay. Remember that time when there was a moment, there was a time in history where those things were like, oh yeah, that's a parody. But now it's like, oh yeah, that could probably be real. But that also could be like some rich kid that is like, I don't pay for anything. My daddy pays for everything. So like, that's not like a symptom of people being stupid. That's a symptom of rich people being stupid. Not stupid, but pampered. You watch as the countless fragment disappears, even before it skips over its side. That's okay. You know, that's not enough. But an animation of that, you know, even before the like skipping happily over the dead bodies. That could be. Well done, Lena. That was truly a brilliant plan. Not just a flash of inspiration. Eva was the amazing one. You were amazing too. I like that. This like they are becoming more sister-like. I guess. To good for myself because no one taught you. Oh. I mean, that's a great skill to have. Yeah, I mean, and I feel like that should be a skill to be teaching in schools. Wait, so TV shows lied to me because I remember a lot of TV shows always showing kids learning how to cook in schools in the US. So they lie? Or were they like private schools? Well, yeah, learning how to cook is a good skill. Like, I know mostly how to cook. Like, I think I can make a lot of food. The problem is having to go buy it. They barely did. Wow. But the good thing is that now you have internet, so now it's easy to just check a guide how to do it. That's that's information that at least you can memorize. Schools have it. It's not a standard anywhere in the US to have classes like. Oh, okay. So they lied to me. Another lie of the US American system. Fooled once again by the propaganda. I mean, at least that's cool. We didn't have any of that here. The most we have here is like I dissected a frog once. That was cool. Most in middle school, most sometimes in high school. I did see people talking about the rocket launch being a proof of the flat Earth, which is like, I'm pretty sure. I want to believe that at least some of those are just joking, but like, there's also a lot of people that probably are not joking. Ugh. Oh, the school was a technology school that had culinary as a cook. Oh, well, I mean, if it was a school focused on technology, I guess it makes sense that it was just, I guess, like an extra curricular course, I guess. Like if it's like it makes sense that if it's specialized in something, it's only that. So it will make sense if there's no culinary course. I can't believe High School Musical lied to me. You have to know you need to learn in life as an. But that's the thing. You always. That's the thing. The thing is, the problem is that it's like a supplementary. It's not like it should be obligatory, because who's not gonna need to know how to make food? Everybody needs to know that. At least it's a skill that everybody should know. You know, for when the apocalypse, you know, the zombie invasions and everything. So UMP40 smiles and raises her fist, waggling it. What's this for? To celebrate our fifth joint victory with a fist bump. Oh no, I mean that's what UMP40 used to do with Annie 45, and now she's doing it with Lena. Oh. Huh? Like, it's not the real UMP40. It's as close as she can get. I was expecting economics or math classes to teach us how taxes work. That's another thing. They should teach that. That should be obligatory. I mean, at least for you guys, like the way you everything about media about the taxes in the US explained it. It sounds like hell. Like I don't understand how you can deal with that. Like it's here with everything is like the state just tells you, yeah, you need to pay this, and I'm like, all right, here it is. Or like everything is already pre-taxed, like the prices are already with the tax and everything. So it's like you don't have to worry about which taxes do I need to pay. You have to worry about do I have the money? Sorry, no one told you it was a skill, you don't know. No, I did know it was a skill. Pinkie Pie told me it was a good skill to her. Smile. Huh? A very similar scene overlays itself on what she's. Time ago, beside a sapphire ring, a pair of dolls encourage each other in a similar manner. That takes in UMP4's sunny smile and extends her own hand, pumping it against UMP4. Here's to jolly cooperation. Oh, she said the thing. Yeah, nice working with you. I don't feel my warm sensation to touch snap. Lena withdraws her hand. She can't help but smile. Didn't Leva do this with you in the past? I feel like I'm getting a little closer to Leva now. You did. We cheer each other on. Yeah, now that you mention it, feels like Leva is right now. For some reason, I feel totally full of energy. UMP40 happily squeezes her fist and looks around. Suddenly, she claps her hand. I think the fog has cleared up quite a bit. Then let's go. Yep. And nods, but you're about to follow UMP40's. Alright, don't you think something was weird just now, 40? What do you mean? You're doing your best to distract the enemy during the battle just now. The robots were all focused on me, so they knew I was the real fighter. No! Wait, no, that's not bad, I guess. That just means that they knew she was fighting and she was support. I feel they have one semester on that. One. Wasn't enough for Jack. For Jack shit, I guess. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that should be like a full class to have at least a whole year, maybe? To explain how the monetary works, the monetary things works. I don't know. Thank God that I don't have to worry about taxes. I mean, I do have to worry about taxes, but only if I like pass a certain threshold a year, and I never do because I'm poor. So yeah, if I were to pass that, then I have to like pay the excess. But they always tell you it's this amount, so like I don't have to worry too much. Why is this girl speaking to me? Okay. You wish? I bet. I bet. Those data monsters really that discerning? Now that you mention it, those seems pretty strange. Think. I got it. Maybe it's because I'm part of Bled but Neural Cloud data too. These machines regard me as an ally. After all, I am basically a huge source of redundant data. Still, that's just a guess on my part. We can't confirm with Persica. However, we can try observing the movements of robots in the upcoming battles. If that really is the case, we can put that plan of yours to good use. That's alright. I'll pay more attention to that going forward. One more thing. They grabbed Elena's with a somewhat apologetic look on her. I don't help much in the battle just now because I didn't have clearing permission. After all, Eva used to clear the data by herself and I never asked for it. I was afraid of deleting data she wanted to keep. That's different. At this rate, you end up affecting the recovery of Leva's neural cloud. So please request temporary permission for me once you can contact Persica again. That way, I'll be able to help you in battle. Sounds like a plan. Still, that's only if Persica gave it the all clear. It'd be really bad if we deleted Leva's data by accident. Of course. Besides, we're relying on you until I'm allowed to until I'm allocated those permissions. I'll help you cover you though. Leave it to me. She. Also, the detail of her having stars on her eyes is like a perfect Oshi. Oh, fuck. Right, I wanted to finish it here, but I think we made a good progress on 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay, 9. For next time I can do those. Yeah, I think this is a good point to end stream and wash my face. Yeah. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. This has been a really great part 1, I guess, of this event, which is basically like doing a bit of backtracking of Operation Butterfly and the memories of Leva, which is, like I said, it's a great way to reintroduce what Operation Butterfly was, things that happened in GFO1, UMP40, and now Link. So I think it's just pretty clever, and this great way to like Ferrari said, I think, or they mentioned, we are now getting great story events. Like we were getting a bit of like a not that great story events because of the rewrites, But now that we are past all of that, we are just getting great events, and I think some great character events. So I'm really excited to finish it and to see more suffering. I'm expecting to see like the moment when they get to the beach and with the fake UMP40 when they get to the beach and she begins to remember more. Finally, we have defeated Barjaggers and now we can. That's true. The happy times are over. Now it's time for more PTSD. But yeah, I think this has been a great Deep Oblivion Part 2. So I cannot wait, and I'll try to stream Friday. This Friday. Yeah, because I don't have it. Yeah, I'll try to stream this Friday. PTSD is the real key. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for watching. I hope you have a nice night or a nice day, wherever you are, and have a nice week. This is the beginning of the week, so have a nice week, everybody, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the day. I'll try to see you guys on Friday. Bye. Also, if you guys have a better combination of colors that I can use for this, for my live 2D, let me know. I'm willing to try something different. I'm too pink. I don't know, the hair is not convincing me. Maybe I'll figure something else. Alright, good night.